Hello. Good evening. I was meant to say boo, but I just said poo. That's not cute. Good evening, hello. 𝐕1 signing in. How are we? Hello, hello, hello. I'm not gonna lie, I was trying to like get music up before stream. I'm like, I gotta stop like what's the word? Oh, hold on, let me turn down. I think the game might be a little bit high for my mic. There you go. Okay. Okay, I think the volume should be okay now. I shouldn't sound too high. And I don't want to get too distracted again trying to get a playlist. So I was like, okay, let me try and actually do it like right before stream so I can just switch immediately. And so the mood today, I want something upbeat. So I want like nostalgic Pokemon music, like the original like soundtrack. And I was trying to find a playlist, but I just couldn't. Why is it so hard to find a black and white playlist? What's up with that, huh? No one liked black and white music, motherfuckers. Because there's one that I usually play, which is Studio Matcha, but they like remix it a little bit, and so it's a lot like, it's more like lo-fi, I guess. It's like good for studying, but like I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep to it. That's why I wanted the original, because it's more upbeat. Like I'll get focused. Well, I failed successfully, so I guess I'm just gonna have to go with this playlist. That's fine. That's fine. But hello, Mesla. Hello, Penta. A couple of days ago, I found out my local online marketplace, I think Amazon, was selling official copies of Neo books. Oh, decided to snag a copy of Grimroll Neo. Oh my god! Picked it up just now. I haven't unpacked it yet, but the book looks gorgeous. I bet. Oh my god, that's so exciting! Live unboxing? Yeah? Yeah? Oh, I'm jealous. I haven't bought art books in a while. So the only books that I've bought recently is manga books. So there's like one short and I that I really like, and so I wanted to like snag the official copies, because that's the only ones that I'm like invested in, honestly, at the moment to like buy. If I invest any more, I'll just get broke. Like I can't do that. So I just pick up like my favorites, my big old favorites. But like before then, I picked up a few art books from some of the mangakas, so they would have like collections, I guess, like art collections. They're so cute. They're so cute. I love art books so much. But like with those ones, I also bought finally the Dragalia Lost books. I didn't think I'd ever do it, I'll be honest. I was like kind of like half convinced that they wouldn't be on like sale anymore. Well, there wouldn't even be any stock because the game had been dead for so many years. But alas, I should have had a bit more hopes up because it existed. I even bought like the CD of one of the singers, like the main singers of the game. Ah! It's so nice. It's so nice opening up a book. Like it's so pretty, and then it's just, oh, I missed that feeling. What if I just impulse buy? Actually, no, I can't. I actually have to. I bought necessities on Amazon, so I'll have to look forward to that instead. But like art books is a different experience today. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it so much. What does muscle body on your description mean? I'll be honest. I can like usually I have something to write in the descriptions, but usually for drawing streams I'm like blank, like nothing, knock knock, there's nothing going on in there. So I was like, I wonder if I could just like throw in a key like Calmoji that I found. So I have like this one link say like bookmarked. that's how I get all my Calmojis. So there's one that I saved for bunnies. They're so cute. There's somewhere it's like it's not like a one line. some of them are 2 lines, and so I was trying to look for the one that like 2 lines so that it's like a cute little picture, but I couldn't find one that satisfied me. And then I saw the muscle one and I was like, okay, you know what, good enough. So if anyone wants to use a muscle bunny cow emoji, you can copy and paste one from my description, I guess, and then copy and paste that everywhere. Yeah, no, there wasn't much thought. That doesn't mean anything. Did your first fan out with 10 oh! 10 tablets. What the fuck? Pen tablets. Don't expect much with my drawing. What do you mean? I always expect it. What do you mean? Let me take a look. Let me take a gander. I bet it looks amazing. And I was right. What the fuck? Oh my god! Draw a bunny, so I draw a Miyuu bunny, but with human form. Oh my god! Look, I've never thought of myself like I like have no idea how to draw myself as like a human. So like, this is amazing. Oh my god, seeing the ears in more detail, I love that so much. That's amazing. That's sick, dude. Thank you, Penta, as always. You did really good job with the I keep saying 10 tablet. Pen tablet. Pen tablet. You did amazing. Especially for your first time. Oh, the blush too, so cute. I have to try and save this now. Damn it. Okay, I'll do it after stream. Opera's not very nice to me trying to save images and stuff like that. Yeah, let me get the music up first. This is the exact thing that I said at the start of the stream. Can't get distracted. Lock in. Music. Go. Music, go. Music. Oh my god. You think you can time this? It's literally just click play and it should time when I say it, but for some reason it just never does. Embarrassing. Okay. I hope it's not that loud. It's kind of loud for me. I think today my ears are a little bit sensitive. I think I'm just more sensitive today than usual, but you know what? It is what it is. And then I'll just... I've queued so many music before that like stopped halfway through, and so it's gonna be awkward for me to queue some of them because they've already started playing like midway through, you know? Can I look at my watch history maybe? Pokemon. I mean... 3 hours of Pokemon should be okay. You know what? We'll put this one in queue. Fuck it. But 3 hours back to back. It shouldn't be fucked up. In the event that it does, I'll queue another 3 hour. Actually, no, I won't. Queue this one. Okay. Okay. Music playing. Good. Hi. One strange thing is how the Grimoire cost me several dollars below its MSRP? MSRP? Is it? Oh, okay, yeah. Suggested retail price. And we've been delivered overseas from the US. Won't complain though. That is an eyebrow raise, yes. But just take it and don't think about it. A win's a win. How old actually then? How old is the book? Maybe you got lucky, man. That's a steal. Hell yeah. I'm gonna put OBS over here. Oh, I didn't move my tablet. Oopsie. Okay. Okay. We're just drawing bunbun today, guys. It's gonna be like a very like slow chill stream. Honestly, because I'm personally like a little bit out of it, but it's like one of those days. Like the only reason being is because technically this is like my first like day off, like my first Saturday day off in like a really long time. Usually all my streams is like after work, right? But like it's after work on like specific days because I plan it a certain way. And so this is the first time that I've actually had a day off on the day that I'm streaming, so it feels really weird. Meaning there was no chance of me oversleeping. Yeah, I feel sleepy. No, it was nice to have a Saturday off for once. It felt really weird. I'll take it. Yeah. Bonbons. Yeah, this is my first drawing with a pen tablet that I save after drawing. You did such a good job, dude. Be proud. Like genuinely, be like, you should like gloat about it. That's like, that's how good it is. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, canvas, open. Ding! Okay. Oh, bonbons! Nice to see you little guys again. I missed y'all. I have no idea where I was. Oh no. There's so many. Oh my god, okay. White? I think I was painting the white ones before? Yes! Hold on, I haven't colored that one in. Hi, parcel. Binged entire Ghost Trick yesterday in a single 14-hour gaming session. I didn't even realize it. Oh my god. Game was peak. It's made by 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐴 creator 𝐲 Takumi. If you'd love it, you'd love it if you liked 1.5. I can't remember what 1.5 was. But yeah, I remember what game you're talking about. I remember Ghost Trick because I remember seeing it in the video, the fucking animated video that the 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐴 account posted. Holy shit, 14-hour. You must have really enjoyed it then. I'm trying to track like what I was doing last time. Yeah, well, just start. Actually, no, my it's not calibrated. Hold on, it's connected to the wrong fucking screen. Hold on. Tablet, working area, this screen. Thank you. It's so funny how the tablets work sometimes. So for those here that don't have tablets, and also don't have multiple monitors, because most of the time if you have a tablet you would just stick with one monitor. If you have multiple monitors, so even with a screen tablet like what I have right now, so I'm not using any of my monitors to draw, you can still calibrate the tablet to focus on a monitor and then use it like a pen tablet, which is really cool. But then sometimes, since my display tablet is always connected to my PC, back then I'd have to like connect it myself before stream every time, which was on God, such a hassle. But I didn't have the desk space for it, but now I do. And so I always have it connected. But because it's always connected, every time my PC boots up, sometimes it doesn't connect to the correct screen, which is fine. But it's so funny just seeing like my Giratina cursor like pop up on the monitor in like the corner of my eye. Like, oh no, that's not right. There you go. Whee! It's more to practice. I tried to ask my friend to teach me about color and shadow. That's a good start. Oh. Oh. With, especially when it comes to like shading and stuff like that. Learning how to shade and highlight is a good start when it comes to coloring. Because when it comes to color is like a never-ending learning like curve. Like how do I explain it? You're always learning when it comes to color because there's so many ways to apply colors, and then your taste also changes over time. So for me personally, I really like a muted color palette, which is detrimental to my art. Because I purposely lean towards colors down. Okay, so if you guys can see in the bottom right, actually I can make it bigger, hold on. Whoop! Do you guys see that? Do you see the color wheel in the corner? So I always find myself using colors around here. They're always very muted because I love colors that lean more towards the grays and stuff like that, and so it's always just so dull to look at, but it's just my preference, which is kind of sad. Because sometimes I like colors that pop, and so I should try to get more used to going over here, but then when I use these colors, they're too bright for me personally. And so I'm always just learning how to like figure out how to use colors to put them together, even though I do have like an understanding of color theory. I've learned it in school. I went through hell in it in school. But it's always different to just learn something and then apply that to practice, you know? Drives me insane. But when it comes to shading and highlights, it's more like the technique of it changes over time, but the basis of it, to me personally, usually stays the same. Because shadows and like highlights will always work a specific way, you know? It's just how you want to apply it. And then colors are always changing. Where is the gray that I use? No? Here it is. Okay. 1.5 was Rise from the Ashes, one with young Emma. Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. I wonder if I ever tried Ghost Trick. Because when I did see it in the video, I was very intrigued, but I don't know. I know I'd enjoy it, I just don't know if I'd like get through it, if that makes sense. Ironically, 14 hours is longer time than the entire game canonically. The game takes place within 11 hours. Wait, seriously? Oh, that's crazy. What the hell? 11 hours? What the fuck happened? Don't answer that. The spoilers. That's crazy. A friend told me he draws on his iPad and he spent 120 just for an iPad pen. Yeah, that sounds like Apple. That's Apple for you. That sounds about right, I'll be honest. I've never bought an Apple pen or like used an Apple pen properly, so I don't have an idea of how like the quality of it feels. Like I know based on my friends use their iPads comfortably to draw, and so they all are used to using the Apple pen and stuff like that, but I never really had it. If it came out back when I was still using my iPad to draw, I would eat that shit up. I just know it, but I didn't have it back then, so what can you do? Apple product be like, exactly. But I mean, it's like an investment, you know? If, like, I hear it's good, and so if it works for them, it works for them, you know? Because I know when it comes to, like, especially if it's for, like, a tablet, the Apple Pencil, I've only ever, like, heard people talk about it, which says a lot, you know? Like, it doesn't seem that there's, like, much competition if I haven't heard any other product yet. But then, like, I don't really draw on the iPad anymore, so there's probably, like, alternatives, but, you know, I guess, yeah, I guess it's just each to their own. I mean, is the friend, like, enjoying it? Are they getting their money's worth at least out of the pen? At $120, I fucking hope so. Personally, for me, that would be too much for a stylus. Like, I always get shocked with how, like, pens work for tablets. Like, it always shocks me. Like, how am I doing this? It's not, like, powered by a battery or anything. It's literally just using, like, the surface. Like, pressure. Like, it's crazy. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that insane? Like, how does this work? I remember the other pen tablet that I had, I could actually, like, screw open the pen to get, like, the nibs for it out, which I thought was, like, a creative way to just use, like, the storage. For one of the Wacom pen tablets that I had, it was in the what is it called? The tablet itself rather than in the pen. But for my screen, I actually have, like, a stand, like a separate stand for. I went to open it and it's, like, everywhere. What the fuck? There's, like, a stand for, like, the little pen, and so this little stand holds all the nibs. And I thought it was interesting how there's, like, two different types of nibs. There's, like, a plastic one, and then there's, like, a felt. I don't think it is felt, but it's like felt. So it gives, like, it's a lot softer on the screen. I'm realizing I actually haven't changed it out in a while. Should I do that today? Wait, let me take a photo. let me actually take a photo. Hold on. I've been using this for, like, a year, so it's a little bit slanted. Oh, she's ugly. Ooh, oh my god, look at that. What the hell? Oh, she's ugly. I saw the photo. Hold on, it's because my light isn't strong enough. Ah! Damn, that looks weird. It's so hard to take a photo. It's not focusing. Yeah. Why is there red on it? Yeah, I've taken a photo. I'll post it. Let me put it on the screen for you guys to see. And let me change it out. Let me wait, hold on. I'll send it and then I'll change it out. I gotta remember to change these out. I've just been lazy. I didn't think it was that bad. But actually looking at it in the light, yeah, it's pretty bad. See, it's because I sit in the dark, so I couldn't tell. Whoop. Whoop. You'd love Ghost Trick. You can stop stalling latent crossover around as this game would give you the Ace Attorney back up even without being Ace Attorney. There are no yelling arguments there. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, I was considering it for as like as like the I guess the Ace Attorney experience in a way. I'm gonna take out the bunnies so that just in case the image doesn't pop up correctly on my thing. Okay, well that's cool. It didn't fucking hold on. Here you go. Okay, I'll put the bunnies back. And then I'll put the... so awkward. It's so awkward to... Like, usually I put it in a window, but then, like, you guys can't see it because I don't have it, like, on my thing. Don't mind all, like, the dust everywhere. Don't look too closely. But do you see the nib? It's a little bit used. It's a bit bent. Oh dear. Let's change it, shall we? But yeah, no, I was considering Ghost Trick as one of the games to put on the side if I was like craving for more Ace Attorney. But like since it's a rec coming from you, Parcel, I'm a bit more confident. I'd be happy. I'd be happy to try it, but only when I feel like it, of course. I'll put it as, you know, as usual on the list. How do I take this out again? Don't I just like pick it out? Usually these are kind of hard to get out, especially because I have nails. Do I have tweezers? I can't get it out. Do I not have anything to get it out? There's two options right now. Use scissors, which kind of scare me, or my teeth, which I don't want to use. I'm using scissors not to cut it out, but like to grip it because it's like the best thing that I've got here. Working. It's not working. Hi. Hold on. Can I use this? Hello? See, this is why I didn't change it. I can't get it out of the pen. This is why it's so fucking slanted for so long. I can't get it. Hold on. Wait, now I'm committed. I have to figure this out. Do I really not have anything? I don't have tweezers or anything. I have nothing. I don't want to use my teeth. The cursed nails, dude. Hold on. Yeah, I'm definitely getting some drawing done today. Usually, right? For the pen tablet, I remember there was like a little hole that you could actually like press against to get the nib out, because every nib on a pen tablet is plastic. If it's a display tablet, depending on the brand, they would give you options just for like the feeling, like the experience of it. So that's why I have like a felt looking one rather than a plastic one, because I didn't want to ruin the screen. It also like glides better, but they don't have the hole for me to take it out. Is it in here? No, there's nothing. You guys didn't think this through, did you? At the bottom? No. Normal people who take their time to learn art theory, and then there's me who's been taking proverbial shots in the dark for the last 9 years. That sounds about right. Most of it is like experience and then like practicing and applying it anyways. Like hoping for the best. Like on God, that's like most of art theory anyways. Just understanding like the fundamentals of like... Hold on, please. Of something like color theory or whatever is more to give you like guidance. And if that guidance helps you and it's like a good way for you to like learn and apply things, then like, so, you know, and that's good. But like when it comes to art, most of the time it's just fuck it, we bowl, guys. I think I've like fiddled with the thing for so long that it's like straightened back out. I don't know how I've done that. What if I use... Why doesn't it come out? Like lodged in there, dude. Ah, I got it! Crazy. Okay. Okay. I gotta throw the old one in, throw the old one away, but I'm just gonna keep it there so that all of them take up a slot in the little thingy. More satisfying that way. Okay. And then you just shove it in. Yay! Oh, yeah, it's so pointy! It's so pointy! Like, I'm stabbing it into my skin, it's so pointy. Oh my god! Oh my god! That feels so weird. Wow. Over more than like a year and a half, I think, was the last time that I switched it. I heard something. I dropped something. Oh, I've turned off the light so I can't see it anymore. What a shame. Okay. Goodbye picture. There you go. I've got it. You killed the buddies. I didn't kill the buddies. They were just sent into fucking limbo for a second, okay? They're fine. Did you stab anyone with that pen before? No! Why would I ever need to stab anyone? I mean, no one gave me a reason yet to stab them. Why is your dusk... dusk? Digimon Dusk? Why is your desk a sundial? It's my mousepad. So... Oh, when did I buy this? I actually bought this, this mouse, like this desk mat, like mouse pad, like ages ago. But it didn't fit my desk at the time. Like I still kind of used it. Like I forcibly made myself try to use it, but it was just too big. And so I bought a new mouse pad, like an actual one with RGB. Very regretful, by the way. It looked good though, for one reason being I was able to like see my desk because it was lit up for a bit. Since I don't have RGB like keyboards or anything, and so it was nice to have like some light on the desk with the desk mat. But the desk mat was a lot smaller, so I was able to use that one, but then I didn't use this one that I have currently. But now I actually have a bigger desk, so I can do that. I can have it out on display, and so I have the other one tucked away because I've used it for so long. It was like a really basic black desk mat. Like it was really boring. Like, you know, that's what it's usually like if it's got RGBs on it. But this one, I actually saw an artist on Instagram make it, and I was like, wow. That's really pretty. I want one. But they had 4 colors at the time, and I think so. One of them was this color. I think this one was called Eclipse. I think there was one that was pink, one that was purple, and there was also another color, but I can't remember. I initially didn't want the black one, I'll be honest. I was like leaning towards more like a different color. Because I thought to myself, well, if it's gonna be like a desk mat, wouldn't it be good if I bought like one that had a bit more like, you know, color flair to it? Because at the time, I didn't buy that RGB one until after I got this one. I had like a normal square mouse pad before that, which I bought when I got my current mouse. So this really the old Razer mouse that I have at the moment, because I was using it to play Apex. So since I lowered my DPI, I needed a bigger desk mat, and so I was like, you know what, this is a good excuse for me to buy it. And I wasn't too sure which one I wanted, but I settled for the black one, and I'm glad I did. Because it's really pretty. It's like it's like constellations and stuff like that. So it looks like a sundial, but I think it just has like, yeah, it's got like a little bit inspiration on it. There's like even Roman numerals on it. It's really pretty. But now that you've said that, because I'm gonna go on a ramble talking about something something trivial again. I've been like thinking to myself that I want a new desk mat, and then like it's not really a necessity. It's more like it's just like a want. But like I haven't seen any desk mats or anything that like I want to like desperately buy. Like that's the only thing I think so. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to like formulate my thoughts, but they're just not like coming together. Because if I'm gonna buy a desk mat, my frugal brain is like, well, if I'm gonna buy one, I want it to be one that I'm like obsessed over, or like I really, really like. Because it'd be such a waste otherwise, just to like only use like one desk mat at a time and stuff like that. Like I could switch it every now and then, but I'm the kind of person that just like settles and like and sticks with like one thing for like a really long time before I switch it over. And so I wanted to make sure that it's like a good one, like one that I like, you know? But I haven't found anything like that yet, but I'm starting to like desire a bit of change with my like setup. This is weird. This feels weird to draw. I don't know if I regret this or not. It's so smooth. What the hell? I forgot what it felt like. I'm pretty sure this experience happens every time that I switch the nib. Every single fucking time. Oh, weird. Okay. My latest fan art in a Google Drive fan art photo. It's time for me to do more practice on my pen tablet. Good luck! Hi, Sean! Nice to see you! How are you? Oh, excuse me. I think there was meant to be like a hiccup in there somewhere, but it didn't come out like that. Agree with you on the ghost trick poker. Oh my god. So I got like two points now. Okay. 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 You know what that means, right? So the latent crossover is really gonna get pushed back then. If 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐴 Attorney doesn't come out with anything new in like the next year while I'm like in my downtime with like finishing essentially most of 𝐢𝐧𝐼𝐴 Attorney, the next game that I'd play would be Ghost Trick then. Gaming gears with RGB suck. I don't like it. That's another thing that I would just say, like, each their own. Like, in a way, I want to say, like, not RGB specifically, but like lights in a way is like a good accessibility thing, like a good like visual thing for anyone that has like visual impairment. And so having like lights is a good guidance for people that do have like slight impairment or something like that. Like I won't diss anyone if they choose it, you know. And then if it's also just like a personal like preference for like aesthetics and stuff, I don't really care either if you prefer RGB, because I can't say anything. I have RGB too. The only RGB that I have is on my RAM sticks, and they've been set. They did have a color, but they've been set to default because Corsair fucking program has been fucking some shit up. So I've just uninstalled it and it's on default now. It's really boring, but there's technically RGB on my PC. But like, it's like, if you like it, sure. Like like I've seen setups where they look really pretty, so like I'm not really against it. I guess if it's like too much, then I'm gonna be like, well, I guess it does look a little bit tacky. That's from like my own personal standpoint, I guess. The only thing that I can't stand is RGB keyboard though, which I do have, which is funny. But I've only set it to like minimal. Like I don't always have it running. The only reason why I don't like it on the keyboard is because it's like really distracting. Like if I can see it in the corner of my eye and it's like flashing, it becomes like it's too much. It's like it becomes distracting, I guess. Like I don't like it. Okay, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna just start coloring on outlines. I can't remember what I was doing anymore. Let me see. I think I did all the tan ones? Yeah. Okay, so I did all the tan ones to give me like an idea of what I wanted to do. Yeah. I can work with that. Let's see if I can do these guys. Incorrect layer. It should be this one. Incorrect layer. Where the fuck is it? Up here. God damn it. Yeah. The dark brown one's gonna be very subtle. You can barely notice it. Which BGM is this from? Which Pokemon game is this soundtrack from? Oh my god. Hi Joanne! Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you too! I am doing well, thank you. I hope you are too. It's nice to see you again. Somebody called my Yuri obnoxious a few days ago and I just can't get myself to see Horizons again since then. They took it in a bad disgusting way rather than my wholesome thought. I'm mentally fucked. What the fuck did they say? What the hell? That's rude. Like, was it like a take or something? That's fucked up. When it comes to viewing characters though, a lot of it's like just like sitting by yourself and thinking how you feel about it, because I was just doing that about 𝐢𝐴 not that long ago actually. there's like one ship in 𝐢𝐴 that's like an eyebrow raise, I guess you could say. And so I was just kind of discussing it with my friend where we're like, well, you know, situational, as in like no one's been ever able to like experience this before, and so like you can't say for certainty that this is how that would feel. It would be completely dependent on the, I guess, the author, like the person that made the characters, on how they'd like pair them or like how they put them together and stuff like that. But then you can't really do that. It's 𝐢𝐴. They're like that doesn't really exist. It's just two character interactions, and so we're just kind of discussing about that. My RGB keyboards are all just set to static Y. I can't deal with flashing lights when I type. Yeah, same, right? So mine only trigger when I press on it. It's not always on. It's only when I press it, but then it's not like, it disappears pretty quickly. It's not that bad. It was a little bit jarring at first, but I've gotten used to it now, so it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. But then I've seen like other keyboard setups before where it's just been like very loud. Like, they're very distracting, and I just couldn't imagine myself with that kind of setup. Like, it looks good, don't get me wrong. I can understand like a good like gaming room aesthetic, I guess, right? But not for me. I feel like the only time, actually yeah, the only time that I would like RGB is not even if it's RGB, it's more like furniture like lighting, you know? Because like, if any of you guys understand interior designing here, right? I don't, but if you understand that like overhead lighting is usually very harsh and like strong, it gives very much like a office kind of like atmosphere. If it's like a white overhead light is what I mean. So like it's really bright, it's like white, there's not like any warmth to it or like any cool lighting or anything like that. Or well, actually no, cool lighting would make it very office-like. And so if it's like overhead and there's just like a bunch of lights like that, my room's like that personally, and so I never turn on the lights in my room because I absolutely hate that experience. I hate the feeling of it. And it doesn't help that sometimes the lights will be flickering and that will drive me insane, and so I can't stand it, and that's why I sit in the dark. And so I can appreciate a lighting where rather than just having an overhead lighting, you do like a bunch of like ambient lighting around the corner. So usually it's like horrible for your electricity, but it's usually like a lamp or something in like one corner, right? A lamp on one corner, and then like on the other side, and sometimes like on your furniture there could be like backlighting too, and so it gives like a bit more like glow to the area, and so everything is still quite illuminated, but it's not harsh on your eyes. That I can appreciate. And so like some RGB lighting can do that. If it's not like, if you're not using like bright, harsh, like typical RGB, right? You use like a good color that just like warms up the room or something, or just like gives the room like a specific kind of like atmosphere that you want. So for example, if you want like a really cute room, right, you would have like a soft pink glow around the room or something like that. Or you could add like a bit more like purple to it, so that there's a bit more like depth to the color instead of just like one monochromatic like pink all around the place. Or you could do like blue as well, so that it blends in to make like a purple, right? or if you have like a very like cottage core room. I'm trying to do like think of anything at the top of my head right now, where it's like very green kind of room, right? Where you're like a very earthy, foresty kind of room. You would usually choose like a warm lighting, right? You wouldn't choose green, it'd be too green. But like you could do that technically if you really want to. Like that's where that kind of ambient light, and you can use like RGB lighting for that kind of experience. Like that works. I would say that's okay. But like typical RGB, you know, for like setups and stuff like that is like too much for me personally. And so I want that. I want that for my room, because my room is sometimes way too dark. Only because sometimes like when I do like spot a bug and my entomophobia is like absolutely raging, the only light that I would have on is like the lamp that I have next to my desk here, and this is not very strong. This is an LED lamp. Do work in low light, so I use it for backlighting mostly, not flashy. See, yeah, that makes sense. Like that makes complete sense. In that scenario, I can completely understand using quotations RGB, you know? It's not using it like typically. Yeah, this brown outline is very subtle. But that's the point, so that the black lines aren't too harsh. Basically, thought I was sexualizing minors when I said Yuri, which is pretty fucked up. Going on wholesome platonic interaction tangent, and then they defended themselves, and that made me mad. I'm assuming you said made me mad. I would say that's very weird of them, for them to immediately assume sexualizing. I understand that when it comes to using the terms yaoi and yuri, it's because they come from like the culture that they came from initially is more for that specific kind of media, right? But it's been used so much now as like a generalization of like what that content is. It's more I think like the best way to put it is like saying BL and like GL, which is boys love and girls love, right? But most people wouldn't say that. People don't ever say that when it comes to actually talking about a genre that would like display those kinds of couples. Like I've seen, like it's very general to say like Yara and Yuri rather than like what its initial like term was. And so I can understand if someone is like misunderstood, but like I feel like it's quite obvious in the case that most people that say Yuri or Yaoi nowadays isn't actually like sexualizing anything. I would say on their part that's like pretty fucked up. I can understand your anger, Parcel. I completely get it. I feel like it's especially fucked up if they still keep pushing it even after like you go to say like, no, I understand, like this was probably a misunderstanding, this wasn't what I meant. And if they go to like still like be defensive and like stand their ground and just double down, then that's pretty assholey. They're not really open for communication, and I feel like that's probably a situation where like just just standing back from the person is like good for yourself. Like, don't think about it too hard. Don't be too harsh on yourself. Only had 3 hours sleep in 3 days, so I'm kind of messed up mentally, but it is what it is. Oh no, 3 hours? Goodness. I'm assuming you're quite busy and stuff like that. Well, even if that's not the reason, then I do hope that you can get your rest up soon. Hopefully a day will come by where you can just catch up on all that lost sleep, alright? Take it slow. What actually, why if you're in the stream right now, just go get some water. Go hydrate now. Everyone, let's hydrate together. Get some hydration and just take it slow. Hydration. Screw it, I don't know what to draw. That is always the first struggle of drawing, isn't it? Like, if I didn't have the bunbun canvas, I'll be honest guys, I wouldn't know what to draw. Like, I'm kind of glad I'm delaying the canvas for so long because I wouldn't have to think very much. Like, for this canvas, I just know that I just have to color in. That's all I need to do. So I think I'm gonna miss it a lot actually. Once I finish this, I'm gonna miss it a lot because I'll have to start like thinking for myself again. Like, what do I feel like drawing? Because I know that I can always do requests, but requests mean that I have to like put my best all the time, and I can't do my best all the time. But I want to do that for you guys, and so I can't always be doing requests if I'm not confident that I can put my 100% to give you guys the best drawing that I'm able to give. Where is the layer that I would color? Over here. So just thinking of what to draw for myself again once I finish this canvas sounds absolutely nerve-wracking. I'm going to be terrified. I have lost the layer that I was... It's up here. Here you go. It literally felt like that Mom Found the Yaoi video girl after that. I would finish the Horizon seasons by now. Have I seen that video? I feel like I know what you're talking about, but like I can't remember what, like, how that video goes. There we go. I think that was a rough coloring of all the dark brown ones. I think so. If I miss the spot, I'll figure it out later. Okay. Same problem, I struggle deciding what to draw. Sadly that translates to me not drawing as much as I would like to. Right? I completely get it. Usually I have like a bunch of tips on like how to like get yourself moving to just like start drawing again and stuff like that, but sometimes, you know, sometimes the answer is just like just like step back, you know, like even if you haven't like drawn in like a really long time, sometimes it's better to not force it and just let it come naturally, and then when it comes naturally then like you're like you go like you're crazy essentially, like you're on fire to just like work on anything, or like you just let the inspiration just like drive you, you know. Sometimes it's better just to wait for that, but then like it's not good to wait and expect it, because then you'd be like waiting for a very long time without any idea of when it will appear. But yeah, a lot of my case at the moment, it's more that I'm just, I guess I'm not as like passionate with like the subject of what I want to draw, I guess. Which is quite funny to say because we all know that I can't draw my favorite characters. It's like physically impossible for me because I will drive myself crazy. Like, please, I love them too much. If I draw them, I really will die. If I express too much love in one go, I'll just like combust and fall apart. I don't know. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I think it started when I like started working full-time. I think it happened when I started working full-time. Either working full-time or when I was like in school. Actually no, there was one. See, okay, when I think back on it then I really don't know. When I think of one situation I'm like, wait, no, it was kind of different during that time and I was working full-time, so not really. Hello, Booty Buster! Good evening! How much time have you spent on this? A long time. Very long. About a year now, maybe. Damn, you're slow. Shut up! It's 400 bunnies! You color in 400 bunnies! None of you guys can talk unless you send me an image that you've colored in 400 bunnies. Shut the fuck up! Anyways. It's gonna be nearly a year because didn't I start this on my anniversary? I think you are right. It is nearly a year. We can just essentially say a year because what's the difference? Hey, one of my New Year's resolutions was to get this done before the end of the year. I will see to it, okay? Worst case scenario, I'm gonna lock in December, okay? I will get it done. But it's not December yet, so I'm just gonna take my time. Been struggling with art ideas for the past week as well, but I've got a neat concept in my head just 30 minutes before your stream. miyuu provides. Let's go! I don't know how I could help out. I don't think I did anything there. I think that was all you, Bezel. But yeah! Inspiration wins! But that's exciting to think about. It's good when something like just clicks in and, you know, comes to you, doesn't it? Once you have that drive, then like you're just honestly unstoppable. But I haven't gotten that drive in like a really long time, and so I'm a little bit jealous. When I force it, I don't like the end results anyways. That's the thing, right? But here, okay, so here's a funny thing. Art is always going to be like that. So this is coming from me, my personal experience, in that what I'm saying right now is like either hypocritical or like very conflicting, right? That's just how art is, because we're always practicing, right? Because you since we don't constantly draw all the time, we don't always apply what we're learning or like what we want to learn and stuff like that. Anything that we do try to produce as a result. So essentially what I'm saying is like the expectations that you have in your head is a lot higher than what you are able to actually like perform, right? And that is usually, that gap there is like the most detrimental thing to an artist. And I understand that feeling completely, and it's absolutely frustrating. And I understand in my brain that is just how it is to be an artist, where you just need to ground yourself. You need to remind yourself that whatever is in your head, yeah, there's no way that you're gonna able to produce it because it's just in your head. Your head can do so much more things than what you are capable of like physically doing. Like that's just gonna be like the reality of it, you know? And so the goal is to produce what you can from your head. And so in the end, sometimes, just sometimes, forcing is a good way to start. But I also understand, right? This is like very general like speak that I'm saying right now. Right? Where if you're working, well, if you plan to work on something that you're, or make something that you're like passionate about, that requires time, and so you can't just like force it. You just need to like let it simmer and settle. But then that's also why I also try to urge, sometimes it's okay to just make something, look at it and just tell yourself, yeah, that's shit. Just make something with the expectation that it's gonna be shit, so that you at least have the experience, practice, and understanding that, yeah, this thing that I just did now, I'm gonna try not do that again. Or like, how can I improve on like this horrible thing that I try to like produce? Sometimes you just gotta force that out so that you know what you're doing. And I know that's like, that's the logic. But I'm also in the other side of like the experience where it's like, no, I want it to be good. Like that perfectionism just like punches you in the gut, like, no, you need to make something good. You need to make something that you're proud of, because if you're gonna sink all that time and like effort into it, it's gonna be absolutely like saddening, and like you're just gonna be distraught that you're just not gonna be happy with it. But it's that gap that you just gotta overcome, and I'm still like in that same situation where it's like, someone just like punch me repeatedly and I think it will be okay. Rather than like take one punch at a time and then just try to slowly recover. Like, it's so frustrating. I understand that's how it is to be an artist, but it's like, it drives me crazy just to think about it. But yeah, that's like my philosophy, I guess, of how I view art. So for anyone here, if you're just stuck in that moment, I suggest just grabbing everything that you have in your head right now. Just like go for a clean, blank slate with no expectations, or like have the expectation for it to be like the shittiest thing alive. I think that's like the most motivating to me personally, if you think of it like that. And then when you just have that kind of thought, it helps when you go for that clean slate with like very low expectations. You can just start on something at least and then get that drive up from there. Because sometimes when you're just in this limbo state, it's better to just force force yourself to go, because think of it of like a race, right? That's how are you gonna start running if you're not using your legs, you know? The race isn't gonna start unless you start moving. And so just sometimes you just gotta force yourself, but then you also need that reminder that it's also okay to just pause, break, and just step away from it. But usually that time comes when a certain level of like frustration appears, I feel like. You'll have like a very, very different emotion to what you would be feeling, you know, with what I just explained. But it's all situational for everyone, of course. This is just my advice as an artist that has been drawing for over a decade now. It's just what it is, you know. And so I hope some of the advice that I just said there was first one somewhat understandable, because I know that I'm horrible at explaining things. And secondly, I hope that it's of use to some of you guys to a certain extent, or if it's not applicable at the moment, I hope it's like an advice that you can just take to heart, and when the time comes around you can just remind yourself that it exists, and that yes, you're not alone in how you feel about like these experiences as an artist. Just look around you, and then there's other artists that are more than happy to just lend you an ear and tell you of their experience, so that you too can just figure out what to do as well based on someone else's like experience of it. I don't know if that got sappy or anything. Just I hope there was something in there for you guys. I have the ideas, but I don't have the skill and talent. Yeah, pick up your pencil. Pick up your pencil and paper. We're gonna start learning that skill. Come on. But I get that. I get that completely. My first thought was that I'm someone that really likes painting backgrounds, like landscapes. But I'm just really horrible at like applying any techniques or like whatever about it, and so I get really sad. I have all these cool like composition ideas, but I don't have like the skill set to understand and figure it out, and so I need to learn. I need to take that step to learn and figure it out, but it's a lot of time. You know, I can draw 400 bunnies just in a second with one scale again. Damn, you got me there. I wouldn't be able to tell that it's 400 bunnies, but if you just said it was, then I'm just gonna have to believe you. Forcing is a good way to start, makes a lot of sense. Good advice, thank you. Yeah! Spending all that time and effort on shit drawing drives me mad as well. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? But that's why that gap with the expectations that you have in your head is like is a cruel thing. It's really mean to have, and so you just gotta remind yourself that expectation that you have in your head, tell it to shut the fuck up sometimes. It's good to have those expectations so that you can set goals for yourself, so that you know what you want to aim for. When you have those expectations, you can just like, you know, remind yourself, yeah, I want to go for this like style, I want to color like this, I want to draw like this, blah 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 blah, right? When you have those expectations, you just have a good way to like set a good goal of where you want to be. But then sometimes that merges with like your ideals. your ideals is completely different from your goals, you know? And so at times it's better to just be like, yeah, I can't do this right now. I don't have the skill set for this right now. I need to not expect too much. I need to put my ideals down and set a smaller goal so that I can produce something that I will be proud of no matter what. It's a hard journey. It's a hard journey, like figuring what kind of like artist or how you develop as an artist. It's a rough journey, and more often than not it's also a very lonely one, which is quite strange because it's very easy to talk about art with people, but it's just a very isolating journey since the only person that is producing is yourself, you know? So it's hard to share that experience when every artist is at a different stage in their journey. And so that's why it would feel lonely. But it's okay, because there's a bunch of people out there that may not be experiencing the exact same thing that you are. They're experiencing something similar enough that you can just hope to use as good reference, or a good starting point to just, yeah, I think I know where to go from here, you know? What's interesting is that when I zone out completely and go into autopilot mode without thinking of the result, it always turns out better than when I try to make something really nice. Exactly, right? It's those moments of where, like, yeah, sometimes it's better just to tell your brain to shut the fuck up, you know? When your brain chooses to do its thing and go with the flow, more often than not, it's like, I know what to do, and so you let it. Because it really did know what to do. That's so funny to think about, though. I get what you mean. When I don't really set those expectations, that autopilot mode just like runs by itself and then just produces results that I'm happy with. But it's funny to think about. When the brain isn't thinking, for some reason it does its best. Like, that's not how it works. I thought I was meant to use... I'm supposed to be working with my brain. My advice is great, thank you. It helps a lot. I'm glad. But yeah, no, but once again, only when it's applicable, right? If the advice isn't really applying, it's just, you know, it's just good to have in the back when it does. And if you forget it in the future, then that's also okay too. I want to call myself an artist. I draw just because I want to draw. If I don't want to, I won't. There's no reason to force myself. That's an interesting discussion. Because for a long time, I never really called myself an artist. So in the first, like, on God, like the first 5 years of me drawing, I just couldn't call myself an artist. I felt fake. I felt like I wasn't an artist, like, because I wasn't putting the same amount of effort as everyone else. I wasn't doing that same amount of, like, effort or work. Or the quality that I was putting out wasn't the same as what someone would call an artist. And so I never really called myself that for a really long time. But then as I kept drawing and like started getting more experience in that, I realized it's just a label. If you call yourself an artist or not, in the end, it's just a label. So if it makes you comfortable, if you feel like, yeah, I feel like I fit in with what like people would call an artist, or like what your own definition of an artist is, right? Then yeah, that's completely fine, because it's just a label. That's just what you would label yourself. And so when I finally like had that thought to myself, I was like, you know, that makes sense. In the end, it's just like what I would call myself. Like, I wouldn't say that to many people myself, just because of like what people would expect if you were to say you were an artist and stuff like that. But in my own, like, you know, journey and growth as an artist, I've come to realize, yeah, that's just what it is. Like, I feel like if you just say like, yeah, I just draw sometimes, like, that's just fine as well. Like, you don't need to call yourself an artist or anything like that. If you want to say by definition, I couldn't tell you because I actually don't know what the Google. What's the definition of artist? I'm not a robot. Google, why? I just wanted to ask if what's on the definition of artist. Hold on. It's making me capture because my cookies are turned off. A person who creates paintings or drawings as a profession or hobby. Hobby, meaning technically speaking, if you produce any content or like any work of some kind, you would technically be an artist. Or if you classify as your own little hobby and something which is something you technically do if you feel like it, or don't if you also don't feel like it, that would technically make you an artist. But in the end, to me, that is just a label. So if it doesn't feel right to call yourself an artist, then, you know, just don't call yourself that. Just be like, yeah, I'm a drawer. Like, I just draw sometimes. That's also completely fine as well, because it gets the meaning across. Like, that's just what it is. And so whenever I do mention, right, all these advice that I give you guys, all those advice I give are like from a personal standpoint as someone that draws digitally, right? That does like 2D drawing, but sometimes that advice can also be applied to a lot of other mediums. Like, it's not just what I do as well. Let me hydrate. Like, it may not be the exact same experience, but you can still technically apply that to, like, for example, like if someone does like pottery or something, you know? Everyone experiences some sort of block in their life when it comes to like making something, you know? Because that's just how being creative works. Like, it can't be helped. That's just how it is. And so that advice, although it comes from like a specific personal standpoint, it's still very applicable to like different mediums, like anything else, like even to like writing sometimes as well. It may not be the exact same experience, and so it's hard to like apply that to what you're doing, but the feeling's still there, you know? My head, I'm sorry, hold on. I feel the itch, but it's not going away. Okay. Done. Check the server. What do you mean done? Was it the 400 bunnies that I said? What do you mean? What do you mean done? What does done mean? Bunnies to me. hate that. That's... That's not the same! I see what you did there, but that's not the same! Oh my god, that is so cheeky. Basically, good old Poker Castle here colored in the word 500 bunnies, and so that is apparently enough to prove me wrong in the argument that I said earlier that you guys shouldn't say anything about me taking too long on this canvas, because it's 400 bunnies on the screen. And I don't see anyone else here also trying to color in 400 bunnies, but I guess I'm being proven wrong with a simple text. Can't believe this. I'm appalled. Truth be told, I can't draw even if my life depended on it, so 3D artwork has been my ultimate savior. Mediums are, you know, we have all sorts of different mediums, and so it depends on the person, what they like, you know? That's why everyone has like different skill sets on what they can do. I still think about like, there was like an art trend where, it was like a really small one, so I'm not sure if many of you guys know. There was like an art trend of where like a commissioner would send in like a reference of like what their idea was, and they would have like drawn out like a bunch of like stick figures or something, or like a very messy like background, and then the second image posted is like the actual commission, and it's like flawless, it's like perfect, it's like everything that they envisioned but in like better quality. That's like the first thing I think of, you know, like that's that we all can do different things. For me personally, 3D I would not be able to survive in. Like, I will die. I will die if I do any 3D work. And so for the, you know, for the absolute life of me, I probably can't even make a sphere. Somehow that sphere is gonna get dented in some shape or form, even though I know it's just a bunch of numbers to make it perfectly spherical, but I wouldn't be able to do it, I feel like. Like, I'd drive myself crazy to try and do that in 3D. Way to get so philosophical when it comes to art. Damn, you're really passionate. Yes! For some reason I'm really passionate when it comes to art. I don't know why. I noticed this about myself like 3 years ago, I think. Where I realized I was getting like really emotional when it came to like topics regarding art. Like I didn't know why. I just got really emotionally invested. So I told myself maybe I should try to like hold it back a little bit, and so I did, but then I guess it's seeping back out again. You know, if it helps someone, that's all that matters. Like I'm not too hung up on it. Hi, Borg. Yahoo, Beta. I don't even get called my name anymore. Remember when you used to call me my name? Now I've just been reduced to a fucking tag. What the hell? Hello to you too, Beta. Artist in the end is just what you call someone who's artistic. Basically, yeah. That's why I would just view it as like a label, because it's honestly not that deep. Because working is tiring and stressful enough. Is there any reason why I still have to force myself to draw when I don't want to? Yeah, exactly. That's why it's a hobby, you know? Only do it when you feel like it. A hobby is supposed to be something you enjoy. If you start to force yourself at a certain point to like enjoy something, then probably best to take a step back, you know? Like, I don't think that's something making you happy anymore, and so it's better to just stop, pause, and think about it. And, you know, see what's going on. Man, I really love black and white music. Pokemon black and white music is great. I don't think people expect you as an artist is that you can draw and do color. I feel like just draw is enough when it comes to, like, if you have any expectation for an artist. It's like usually people's expectation is like you can just draw. After entering my current workplace, I realized how low that bar was, you know, for someone to like just call you artistic or like call you creative just because you're able to like do this one little thing. And I just think to myself, okay, it's really not that deep anymore then. And so that's why I just think it's like a label at that point, mainly for yourself. But then, like, if you want to express yourself further, then like you can just say different titles specifically, you know? Like you would say, oh yeah, I'm like a digital artist specifically, or like I'm a potter, or like I'm a sculptor. You would say like those specific things because that's what you would like identify yourself as, you know? That's what you would label yourself as. Trying to see if there's any of the gray bunnies that I didn't properly color in. I think I'm okay. That's why I'm just kind of like moving around the place while I'm talking. I'm trying to let my eyes do some work while my mouth babbles on. Okay, I think they've done their job. Okay, that is 2 of them today. See, it's starting to blur in a little bit. It's very subtle. You can't tell. Very subtle. Because I still want to keep like the black outline around it so that it's a bit more obvious. If I completely color them in, I feel like it'll lose, like a lot of the lines will lose detail. Is what I'm saying, but maybe I'll change my mind, we'll see. I'm not sure. Because I do like how the tanned ones look. Guess I just gotta color in the white ones and see. I don't think I'm gonna do the black colored bunnies. I feel like I've made them dark enough that the black outline does all the job. Maybe I'll give them white eyes. Would that be too scary? Like, I'm scared it'll pop out too much. Maybe I'll do like an off color. Is that scary? It doesn't blend in anymore, so it would only have to be the eyes. Because if they're completely white, that's just really bright. That feels a bit off. What's the opinion on white eyes for the black bunnies? How do we feel about this? I can do it quickly so that we can just see. Ah! Oopsie. Like, if you don't like it, I could just turn off the layer and delete it. So that there's like contrast, I guess, but then like I don't know how I feel about it. Can't really see that one. God, I drew so many, holy shit. Where are your eyes? Little ones, where are your eyes? No, they're facing away. What's the opinion? What's the opinion on the light eyes? Drawing for more than 25 years and I still don't call myself an artist. I don't see myself as being good enough to do that. See, that's the thing. Personally, I feel like if I'm sure you're an amazing artist, Joanne. But if it's not something like, if it's a label that you find yourself just not comfortable with, or like you don't feel deemed enough, then I feel like that's okay too. Like, you either like work to strive for that title, but if it's something where it's like, because I also understand where like a lot of us, it's more like, yeah, it's just like a hobby, like it's not that deep, you know. And so like when a label like that is like it sounds a bit too professional, a bit too strong, then like, you know, there's other ways to call yourself, you know. Through burnout just depends on when and how. Yeah, it's all different with everyone. Drag me into another Robux making scheme, so I won't be showing up today. Have fun, Apollo. It was nice of you to drop by though. Do take care. You did color 500 bunnies, so skill issues. That's not the same! Doesn't that mean technically I could do the same? Here, I'll do it too then. I'll also color 500 bunnies. Sorry, fucking flashbang, my bad. The canvas is a bit bright. $500 bunnies, right? Right. Oopsie. $500 bunnies. And I'll color it in too. I'll color it in too. Yeah, I'll make them all blue. Fuck. See? That's not blue. See? There you go. See? I did it too now. So it's not a skill issue. Hi, Erden! What about the stream? How you doing? keep forgetting to like announce the Saturday streams properly. It was nice to see you, Ocean. I'm doing good today. I hope you are too. Make that art way too fast. Oh no, that means I'm gonna get the same allegations. Fuck! I didn't! I didn't use artificial intelligence! No! Rather not make age jokes so perfect opportunities to be using AI emoji first. What the fuck? And say beta bunny so you get offense. Oh my god. Who else would you be referring to then? If you came and just say hi. Hoi beta. You're very good at deflecting, I hate it. Driftwell City theme kicked in. I told this story on stream before, haven't I? I always laugh at, like when I hear that soundtrack play because my Vietnamese friend genuinely thought that it was like a Vietnamese like song, like it was Vietnamese music because they heard it on TikTok. But they've played Pokemon before. I don't know if they played Black and White before, but they did play Pokemon before. I know this. And so it's so funny that that friend didn't realize it was a Pokemon soundtrack rather than actually being Vietnamese music. I lost my shit because I didn't think it until they said it. I was like, wait, it kind of does. Like some Viet music is kind of similar to that. Slur for artists? Why would we need that? Oh, I mean, I guess for certain category of artists, huh? I guess would you even call them artists? I mean, in reference to people that use AI. Anti-clanker? Battery bird and bolt puncher? Sody slows for robots. What the fuck? Wait, hold on, I realized I've got to switch to the live chat. I hope I didn't miss any messages. One moment. Okay, I'm putting the 500 bunny joke away. My eyes are burning. I can't fucking stand it. I can't. My eyes hurt. My eyes are for Black Bunny is cute. Is it? Do we find it cute? Not from Hollow Knight next to... Oh, Hollow Knight themed bunny. The knight from Hollow Knight. I don't... Okay. When you say the Hollow Knight, I can kind of see it. When I gave like the white eyes to the black bunnies, I kind of give that same effect. Like a bunch of little shades. It's kind of cute now that I think about it. But I probably won't update any of the bunnies. I'll just leave it as it is. Because I want to keep it at 400. And I feel bad for killing a bunny off. Just to replace it. Oh, hey people. Did I tell there's no fat gay Pikachu? Pikachu's not a bunny though. Why would I put in a fat gay Pikachu? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Ooh. Huh? We've got Chungus. Because I completely forgot that was there until I like looked dead center in the canvas. I was like, oh shit. I forgot to do that. What an amazing beta bunny. I'm gonna take that compliment. Mine had an outline too. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Well, I still technically colored in 500 bunnies, okay? You just went the extra mile to give them a bit more detail with the outline. That's the difference, alright? I'll let you one-up me, but we still did the same thing, okay? I try to go back to normal drawing. That isn't pixel art. Will you? Especially if you have a pen tablet now, I say try it. I just don't know what program was there before? I know that there's a bunch of free drawing programs though. I say try it. Why not? You can't think if you can't think of what to do, just wing it. Ball. Try something different. What was I doing? Because I can like, if they look too bright, I can just like lower the opacity a little bit so that they're not as strong. Yeah, so they still like blend in a little bit, but when you look closely, they've got like the. That's kind of cute. We'll leave it. Just so that the black bunnies have a bit more like flair to them, since there's not really much else that I could do. Okay, let me try and color in the colored ones. We'll start small because I'm a bit nervous. For anyone new here that's like wondering why some bunnies are like absolutely abnormal colors, it's because I wanted to give a bit more like a bit more flair, because a lot of the colored bunnies are from back then requests, so there were like specific requests, and so I've just taken the liberty to give them a bunch of different colors so that we can just identify them a little bit better versus like all the just the normal random bunnies that I've just like slotted in around the place. And it gives the canvas a bit more color, that's why. Just a bit, even though they're like fluorescent. Very bright. But that's the appeal, okay? But I might change it a little bit because some of them are a bit vicious for the eyes to look at. That's the cow one, okay. I did it first, yours is just a Temu ripoff. Oh my god. Temu ripoff? Okay, that offended me. What the hell? Not a Temu ripoff, no! Well, I mean, at least I'm not trying to scam you. I did the job. It's 500 bunnies. The description might just be a little bit whack, not the exact same thing, but like, it's the product. It's the product. Finally finished 500 bunnies. It's so funny to say 500 when there's technically only 400 in this current canvas. Like, I've somehow exceeded the limit and gone fucking, like, overboard. Like, I've... I've been down the entire day for some reason, and it was a festival here, so I had to socialize too. Oh gosh. Today was the worst, and I'm getting dragged into art extended... Not art, why did I say art? An extended family picnic tomorrow, I hate it. Oh goodness. Going outside? Ugh. This hermit bunny absolutely despises it. Going outside and then socializing? Ugh. No. But good luck for tomorrow then. I know that you're not the fondest of family gatherings. But I'm sure like hopefully like at least the Wi-Fi gets back on. I want to assume that it's like back on if you're here, but then I don't know what the situation is exactly. Because you reminded me that we actually had a power outage. Did I mention this on Monday? I don't know if I did. Sunday we had a power outage for like the entire day, and I was like going crazy. Cause Sunday's like my one day off, guys, and so I try to like get everything like done. Like I was planning to do my gacha events and stuff like that, but then I woke up with like a half dead phone and the power turned off. So I was going crazy a little bit. It was not a good time. Just realizing how horribly dependent I am on technology, but so be it, I don't care. Turn the power back on. It's too late for me, just let me suffer. You didn't just draw a bunny on the on this canvas. I remember there was a crazy dude requesting drawing Triceratops. When? What? Crazy dude. Also, yeah, I forgot that I did that. For anyone that's curious about the Triceratops. Did I ever count this Triceratops as a bunny? I don't think I did, so wouldn't this make it like 400 and 400, 1, 2, 3, 4 404 like things here? The stick, actually the stickman too, I don't know if that's considered one. I can't remember if I counted it. Did I? It'd technically be 400 plus, like, things on the canvas. But there is 400 bunnies, I'm pretty sure, on the canvas. Would you count? Would you count the bunny in the fucking shooter? Is that one? If I'm like one short anywhere, I'll just say that this counts as one, okay? Like I forgot that was there too until now. Literally on my dad's phone's mobile hotspot right now. Oh, so that's how across the house took pity on me and gave me the password. Oh, I do hope that it gets back on soon then, at the very least. I remembered that I was trying to hound Mama Yu to make sure that we get a SIM card for when we were in Vietnam, because I knew that the Wi-Fi that we had at our house wasn't the best. Pretty sure any Wi-Fi in the area that we lived in wasn't the best, and so I wanted to make sure that we had a SIM card, but the connection there was already bad as it is, so didn't really matter, but so be it. At least I had a SIM card. The second reason being, you know, the SIM card for the Discord account that I need to verify to make sure that we could do that. You know, if I ever go anywhere, I need to make sure that I always get a SIM card. Which is funny because I never really thought about it until I actually went overseas. Like, I feel like it was the first thing that I should have thought of. But I didn't do that in South Korea. I was kind of focused on like everything else. I gotta make sure now. I gotta put money to the side so that I have a SIM card. No matter what. Because I will go crazy. Like, I will not stand it. Truly a hermit of all time. Six-wing angel bunny is awesome, by the way. Thank you! It was meant to be a joke on like a biblically accurate like angel, but as a bunny on a gacha character, because that's what it was meant to be based on. That was mainly for myself, I'll be honest. Just because I thought the thought of it was funny. That's why I did it. And thank you, those wings were very painful. That's how I appreciated it. Pink bunny with the headphones. This one? Yeah! I remember pretty sure someone requested that one. There were a lot of requests that day, so I'm really sad that I didn't write down like who said what. It can only be tracked down through the stream if anyone wants to sit through those something amount of hours. I think, was it more than 8 hours? Was it 8 hours? I don't know. It was a really long stream. I've got to do my request of drawing Bunny Robin from doing something amount of backflips and throwing a pipe bomb. We've already talked about this. I can't remember what my answer was, but we've already talked about this. Don't throw that at me. I drew that damn fucking, hold on, where is it? Where is it? It's almost like there's 400 bunnies on screens, and I can't fucking remember where it is. Where is it? Hold on. Where's the pipe bomb bunny? Should it be colored? Where is it? Guys, where did I draw the... Hold on. Where is it? I didn't fucking give it a thing! It's here! I drew your fucking pipe bomb bunny. I do remember. Excuse you. I just didn't give it a color. Oopsie. What color should I give it? Should we do another pink one? Yeah. At least I drew that. I really couldn't find it for a second. Oh my god. No doubt my request color is so bad. I mean, I made sure to like get every other request bunny to like stand out just as much. Also, I don't believe in a bad color. Except Muscle Bunny, so cool with the yellow pants. Muscle Bunny is extremely based. We love Muscle Bunny. Ivor! It's been a bit. How are you? Ariel once had a power outage for 3 days. Oh my goodness, 3 days? That's terrifying. Usually there's like planned outages here, but I think there was an incident. I just can't freaking remember from last Sunday, and so it was unexpected. That's why I was a bit like, that's why I was going crazy. I feel like I was like half expecting the power to not like appear ever, or, like go back on until like the next day or something. I was expecting the worst because it happened, that happened before, and so I was a bit terrified. Okay, farewell song. Buy big power bank. Power bank and keep it full and have a mobile data for your phone. The funny thing is, right? So I do actually have a battery bank. I just forgot to charge it. My lazy ass hasn't been trying to charge it because I've been too lazy to like reach underneath my desk to like plug it in to charge, and so I've just been ignoring it. And the funny thing is that it's happened twice now already. So the 2 outages that we had, those 2 same instances, I had forgotten to charge my fucking battery bank, and I had to suffer from my consequences. I'm not learning. I'm so stupid. So I was trying to conserve power that entire day, so all I was doing was reading. Even though I don't really want to like use my mobile data because it uses more battery, but I didn't really have a choice. Like there wasn't really anything else that I could do that day. But no, I've charged it. I've learnt my lesson. In the event another power outage rears its little ugly head in, I should be okay. Unless it happens on stream. The PC won't be okay. I'll be okay then. I'll actually have power. I'll have a battery bank that's full for once. The funny thing too is that I don't actually remember like using it that much to get it that little. And so I was so shocked when I like pulled it out and there was only like 10% left in the pack, and I was fucking mortified. Like when did I use that much? God damn it, past me. Okay. A YouTube recommended is popping off. I got pipe bomb guide and military propaganda. How? How? How does that just happen within seconds? What the fuck? That's crazy. God damn it, YouTube. I don't count the bunnies in the PC because 400 bunnies, one down and a bunny corpse. I'm confused. In reference to which one? An idea. If you die in Hollow Knight, you raise one bunny from the canvas, and then we shall see how many left after you finish the playthrough. That is a really funny idea that I won't do because these bunnies have taken too much time out of my life for me to just erase them. But that sounds like a really funny idea. Like a good tracker in a way. That's funny. Trying to think of like an alternative, but like the only ones that I can just threaten the lives of is these poor little bunnies. But I won't do that. If anything, the rest of you guys in chat will fucking burn me on a stake if I do that. The last thing I want to be called out for is abusing the bunnies again. Ooh. Ooh, that was a yawn, excuse me. Vietnamese person who got their SIM card stolen. Why do you guys? Every time. Every fucking time. I bought it! Well, mommy, you did, but same thing. You send that pipe video for educational purposes. Whatever context would that ever be needed for educational purposes? Incredibly suspicious. Can I request that bunny, that other person? Was it? Well, at least it's a pipe bomb bunny, okay? You got your Robin bunny. She's down there happily singing, okay? He doesn't need to be doing backflips and throwing pipe bombs. Ah, my nose. Get rid of the 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 bunnies and Pride Month too. You homophobic homosexual. Okay. In my defense, the most homophobic or queerphobic person to a queer person is themselves. This is coming from someone that is queer. Hey, LGBT postcode. Guys! I said I would only leave it for Pride Month. Remember! Unless you guys want me to change one of the other ones. I wouldn't know where to put it though, because I already have a rainbow one here. It's not the pride flag one, but it's still a rainbow. The energy is still the same. What was I coloring? Hold on. Where was I? Here. So much respect for drawings like this. I would never have this kind of patience or dedication. I literally burnt myself out of drawing for a year or more. Something like this. My only driving motivation for this canvas is you guys. Like, rest assured, if I did this for myself, I wouldn't. I too would be the same. Don't worry. But no, this canvas is more so that something that I did mainly as like a challenge, like kind of a bit in a way with everyone, because a lot of it was requests, and so that was like the main driving motivation. But then like for me to actually draw 400, I didn't think I'd do it, I'll be honest. Like what was my expectation back then? I didn't think I would hit like any more than like 50, but in the first stream I think I hit like 100 and something, right? I didn't think I would hit 100. Like my expectation was like to hit the funny number, like 69 bunnies. Like I didn't think I could draw any more than that, but I was able to keep going. Wait, I completely forgot I had a drink with me. I need to drink it. Oh, the ice is completely melted. My headcanon that Manfred von Karma was a homophobic homosexual. What do you think about that? Pretty plausible. I can see it. It would explain a lot of his attitude. It would explain so much. With how he acted and everything. It would also explain a lot of Francisca's actions too. If you grew up with a father like that, then yeah, me too. I would use a whip. Which Pokemon game is this BGM from? I always think I like start to recognize, like get like used to which one is a Pokemon soundtrack from a game that I haven't played before, and which one isn't. But I really can't tell. I still haven't been able to tell. Okay. Giving Ghost Bunny a shout out. Little Ghost Bunny over here. Should I give it like an off-white color so that it's a bit more distinct? Now that you've said that, I want to do that. Like after you mentioned the Ghost Bunny, I want to do the off-white color. Village! I love the village! We are... Never getting over the fact that I just stood in this town after talking to the 4 NPCs and just like listening. Where was I? Yeah. Look at that. Certain colored bunny is on screen. Why is that on a different layer? What the fuck? Why? What? Why? There you go. That was weird. Your life is much anything to do than just using the phone. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, that makes sense. I guess, yeah, there's someone that lives in this area. I'm just too used to power. Huh. But in different places, having an outage probably just seems like a normal week at times. Heavy rain, the city electricity used to go out when you need to light up candle and sit in front of the house to read a book there with the candlelight. I'm remembering back on something similar too. Basically, we just lit a bunch of candles when there was a power outage, yeah. Or just to do anything. Because we always have candles in the house. Like we did have flashlights, but it was only that Papa Yu used it because it was more for his like garage work, I guess, when he was working on stuff like that. But we always have candles in the house because we're Vietnamese. we always need to light candles and stuff like that. And so we had candles ready. Okay, the Burb siblings have a bit more detail to them that is more linked to their accessories, which is that light blue color, so I'm just gonna leave them. I'm gonna focus on coloring the colors, the colored fur. Rainy season used to be my hated season because of that. That's actually fair enough, honestly. I'm trying to think, like, back then, did I have a season that I particularly hated? Not really. It was more after graduating school, I was like, yeah, no, I want to be a hermit for the rest of my life. Winter's significantly more bearable. I'm tired of the sun. I'm tired of fucking tan lines. Tan lines from weird fucking uniforms. It took so long to get rid of my sock tan, guys. You don't understand. That was like my most hated thing. And then like the other embarrassing one is the like a shirt, like a sleeve tan. Absolutely despised it. What is this BGM from? This is reminding me of like Dragon Quest, no lie. Not gonna lie. Like this reminds me of Dragon Quest, now I want to play Dragon Quest. Speaking of Dragon Quest. I thought about the one that's like, the one on that's like coming out on Switch. I want to play it. I was thinking to myself, since I mentioned earlier in the stream that I had to buy like some necessities off Amazon. What color did I use here? This color. And so I was thinking to myself, well, if I'm here anyways, I want to see if I can like look for a capture card for my Switch. And I gave up like instantly. Because I didn't really research. Like I already had planned to like buy other things, so I was like looking around like, well, like if the shipping is gonna be like possibly free depending on like where it's coming from, then like maybe I could try. And so I looked around and I was like, fuck, I don't know what's a good one. I didn't feel like researching at the time, so I gave up instantly. So we'll get them next time, guys. Me will get a capture card one day. Oof. The catch is that you wouldn't have to erase a single bunny off the canvas, as you are deathless. You make a good point. Exactly. None of the bunnies will die. They will all be spared. Because I would never die. I've never died before. You're so correct. I already colored in the swords here. They're supposed to be in a fucking different layer. Hold on. fuck. Okay, yeah, there you go. Get a placeholder name for that poor Vietnamese dude. Let's call him John Vietnamese or John Victim. John Victim is really funny. Wait, he's not a victim of anything. I didn't do anything to the guy. You guys are just making someone up for the to fucking. This guy doesn't exist. Okay. You guys would never meet the poor guy that fucking got his phone number stolen because like he can't make a Discord account anymore because I linked it to my account. That doesn't. No. Oh my god. Support identity theft by buying that random Vietnamese person's gimmick the same code. Oh fucking hell, dude. Well, sucks to be you, John Victim. Should have gotten that phone number faster. Oh, my nose. John the Unfortunate. Robo Bunny is missing? Robo Bunny? Where does the 400 number come from? Your skill issue at basic mathematics resulted in that number, I think. Can you not spread misinformation? Okay, so for context, since I know there is quite a few new faces here, the bunbun canvas was something that I started at my 2nd anniversary last year. Where I made a joke that for everyone that subscribed at the time, I would draw a bunny. And so if anyone also came in and requested like a specific bunny, I would be happy to draw a specific bunny too, for them. But most of it was just drawing like a bunch of random bunnies to see if I could hit the number at the time, which I think was like 600? I didn't have a lot of people back then. Well, I hit half. I hit. Oh, I don't actually remember. I know that I hit over 500 already. I'm pretty sure the 500 like celebration stream that I had was like before the anniversary. But then no, I clearly can't draw that amount of bunnies, so I just wanted to like stick to a goal of like, I'm pretty sure 69 at the time, but then I was able to hit over 100. And I thought for fun to keep going. Because why not? And so I ended with 400. 400 bunnies because it was a whole number. I think it was like 390 or like 300 something, and then I added a few extra bunnies so they rounded up to 400. excuse me. So it's a seemingly random number, but there was a certain amount of it, like, attempt. The monies I requested for you to draw was Wild West Bunny and Tree Tapping Bunny, not included Triceratops. Yeah, I remember that. I remember those two. The tree tapping one specifically, because that was like the time where I learned what your work was for the first time. My only request that I went through is the wrong bunny because Miyuu hates me when draw more of my requests. Yeah, because I'm not gonna draw like 10 billion backflips. Be happy with your Robin. You're happy with your Robin, aren't you? Don't make me a racer. You know the power I hold. I won't feel great about purging her in the event that you step over the line, buddy. But I won't hesitate. I'm sorry, Robin. No hard feelings, okay? No hard feelings, ma'am, okay? Had many requests, even I forgot how many. Yeah, there was a lot. Because I was happy to do more than one from people, because a lot of the suggestions were just really funny. Like initially I wanted to stick to like one at a time, just so that I could like focus on hitting the quota that I gave myself at the time. But then some of them are just like really cute or like really funny, like of an attempt to try, you know? And so I was just more than happy to do them. I love this song. Damn, this is a good playlist. Or I'm just properly listening to it for the first time. The playlist is let me see what it's called. Three-hour Pokemon with the most beautiful songs, relaxing and chill vibes, up to 9G. What does 9G mean? 9 generations? I think so. But I think this is the first time that I played this playlist on stream, or at least like to its fullest, because a lot of the playlists that I have on stream I like queue them up. I queue a bunch of random ones up, and so some of them like cut halfway through. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this playlist. Worked out in the end because I was struggling at the start of the stream because I couldn't find a good like black and white one, but all the ones in this playlist were good anyways. Because the reason why I wanted to focus only on black and white like music for today's like music playlist, because it was the like most memorable to me. A lot of like nostalgic feeling, which is what I wanted to keep for me to like stay locked in and focus on drawing. Speaking of, let me take a drink of this. I keep forgetting I have like a sweet drink that I brought with me because I wanted something sweet, but then I just don't drink very much on stream. As well as the sippy cup, of course. Hydration check, guys. Drink your water. Whoever invented the sippy cup, thank you. Ah, my hair. Oh my god, my hair is long enough to reach the fucking ground? What the heck? Oh my god. No, it's because my posture's so bad. I'm like slouching so my hair actually reaches the ground. Usually it doesn't. Usually it's on my lap and it shouldn't reach that far. Like the only threat is that I would sit on it, not that I would roll the fucking chair over it. Oh goodness me. Okay, it's okay. It's on my lap again. Live in a really cold part of South Africa, and currently it's really cold. That's like the only thing with the cold, right? I don't mind the cold, but it doesn't mean that I can handle it particularly well, you know? And so like, if I'm in a situation where there's like no way to like warm myself up properly, then yeah, the winter like cold air is no, absolutely not. I too will suffer. Hey monsoon, but this year there's barely any rainfall, so summer is getting the title. There's fucking rained so much unseasonably in summer that monsoon is dry and summery now. Fuck climate change. No, seriously, fuck climate change. It's like that over here, where like I've been mentioning on and off about how the weather that we have over here in Australia has been like horrific. It would just be absolutely downpouring, but then like some days it's just sunny for some god-awful reason, and it's like a really drying and a bit concerned. And so when it does actually rain, I'm more like thankful, which usually shouldn't be the case, but like it's so fucking dry, it's really concerning. What was I working on? Someone remind me why is this bunny got like an underbelly? It's supposed to be based off something, but I don't know. I'll leave it. I'll color the other ones. No chance you'll stream Pokemon if you didn't get a capture card. I'm thinking to myself, if I were to play a Pokemon game, I don't know if there would be any on the Switch that I'd play. I'll be honest. Actually no, I remember saying that I wanted to try a Mystery Dungeon. But I know that I want to play a Pokemon game on stream. I just don't know what, like, which one I'm vibing. But you know, I hope we get a Hope Miyu gets that capture card because I want to play on the console and try streaming playing on a console for the first time, since I've only ever played PC games or like played games on the PC. Absolutely love watching this kind of drawing process. Do you? I'm glad the stream is enjoyable to watch, even though I feel like I'm just kind of fumbling about as I color. Nuzlocke when? Like, when I think a plane randomizer would be fun too with your energy. Since I have done that before, I agree. It is. It's really fun to do something like that. But I'm not sure if I'd have to play like a Pokemon game that I've already done before, and so it would be like a replay of something nostalgic. So for me, I'd have to play like Heart Gold or something, because it's been like, that's one of the Pokemon games that I haven't played in a really long time, but I'd love to revisit. I don't know. I'm not sure yet, because I'm such a casual like Pokemon player, or like fan, like really casual. Like, I just enjoyed the game based on like the memory that I had of it as like a kid, but I haven't really played much any Pokemon since I was a kid anyways. When was the last time I played like a full Pokemon game? Like a really long time, and so I'd be kind of nervous to play it. I'd be kind of scared if anyone that knows Pokemon, like really knows Pokemon, jumps into the stream and sees my horrible mess of a team. I'm just playing them. I like this Pokemon because they're pretty. Like, that's how I play. John Victim is really hurt by your statements, Mia, you meanie. How do you know this? Where's John Victim? If John Victim really was real, why they're not saying anything? Why are they not demanding an apology for me for stealing their Discord account? Okay. Speaking of Pokemon, I guess I know what to draw now. Right on the most hated Pokemon because it's color. Why do you think I played Pokemon Scarlet? The only reason why I considered playing or like getting Violet was because the uniform looked nicer than it did in Scarlet. But no, I got Scarlet instead. And I'm very glad that I did. Hate me only. There's more zeros for that back foot than there was before. You're just fucking tripling it at this point. No backflips for you. No bunny is gonna be subjected to that torture. You should feel ashamed of yourself. What about the bunnies? Hmm? How would you feel about the bunnies doing all those backflips? Hmm? You're not torturing me, you're torturing them. Applying for a job in the city was rejected just because of my face. That is... What? God, job hunting is just always just an atrocious experience, I swear. Sorry to hear that though, man. That's... No one should ever do that. But you have said you preferred like the countryside more though, right? I remember you saying something like that, so I guess it worked out like for you to like find a better job where you are now. Like their loss, honestly. To go so low as to just reject someone for appearances, that is not a place that you want to work at. I'm choosing a very incorrect color for this. It's not dark enough. There you go. Imagination of your hair changes every time you describe it. How long are they? If you ever get a haircut, can you get a picture of a shop's floor so we can get to see them? You ain't... Okay, first off, my hair is so long that if there's any hair on the floor, it's because of a trim. So if I were to ever take a photo of my hair, the photo is gonna be like me holding up in front of me like a fish. Like that's... I'm gonna hold it like a fish. Because it's that long. Wait. Wait. I actually saying that out loud and like putting the imagery down and fucking that's a good... Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's the only way for me to like really display the length of my hair. Like it wouldn't be on the floor. If I were to take a photo of the floor, it would be like to showcase how horribly like dense and thick my hair is. Mainly dense because I have so much hair on the top of my head that if they do like a short trim, there would still be so much hair on the floor because I just have that much on my head. But no, you saying that, if I do ever go to cut it, I will definitely take a photo. I just need to make sure that I take a photo of it properly so that I can post it without worry. And if I am able to do that, I'm more than happy to like post it so you guys can see because I talk about my hair a lot. But yeah, no, for reference, I only thought about this actually like pretty recent at my workplace because I was trying to so usually, right, hold on, I have to like simulate that, I have to like do this. So when I go to stand, right, okay, so usually I know that whenever I go to like squat down, I have to make sure that like I'm holding my hair up so that it doesn't touch the ground. So usually I would like hold my hair in my hand or something, like pull it up, or like I go to put it on like my lap when I go to like squat down. So I put it on like my leg. But recently, it's long enough that when even if I go to like bend over a little bit, like I'm not even squatting anymore, like my knee, like my leg is straight, I go to bend over, my hair still has a chance of like scraping the floor. So I'm not even doing like a 90-degree angle right now. This is less than a 45 like degree bow that I'm doing right now, and it has a chance of touching the floor. Less than 45 degree. This would be 90, so this is definitely touching the floor. This is 45. This is still grazing the floor. 20 degrees? 30 degrees? 30 degrees is when it's like
slight chance of touching the floor.
And so I've noticed that recently where I'm like, okay, well I can't even bending over, like any kind of bending over, I just need to make sure that I hold my hair up, which is really unfortunate. Can't believe my hair's that long. But yeah, no, my posture is also really bad, so that probably accounts to why I can accidentally get my chair over my hair. I always make sure to put it like behind me, but that's usually when it's like behind my robe, the gown like thing that I have on right now, like a jacket. Usually I have that like in front of me. It's not really good because it'll like tangle my hair, but it like keeps it in place. But then like when I do need to take it out, so which is what I did. Did the music stop? No, never mind. But when I do take it out to put it on the side because I can't put it behind me anymore because I'll just sit on it. Yeah, no, I have to make sure that I like put it on my lap or like move it so that it doesn't get too tangled and stuff like that. But you know, I can't imagine what it's like for you guys trying to like picture what my hair is like. Like it must be really weird trying to imagine like someone with that kind of hair length, because you only ever see it like exaggerated to that length in like media or something, or like if someone does have like really long hair on the internet, they don't usually like talk about the weird shit that I do. They'll just kind of like show off their hair, to which, yeah, makes sense. Oopsie. Poke my shirt down. Random battles ladder on stream. Not showdown. I'm not very good at battling though. That's the thing. Like I played Pokemon because like it's like my JRPG side of it, you know? Because I just like running off and exploring. I like going around places and stuff like that. Yes? Why do you think that's why I liked Black and White so much? There was actually a story aspect to it. Love watching and listening to your streams. Your voice, subject matter, and content in general just hits the perfect spot in my brain. Oh, Joanne, I'm glad to hear that, genuinely. Truly a blessing that you're able to stumble into the channel, because you've been absolutely lovely as well here. But you know, I'm glad if any of my drawing streams like specifically is like nice for people to watch, because like when it comes to the games, then it's like, yeah, well, it's the content, it's like whatever the game is, right? That's what you're like interested in, like invested in watching. But then when it comes to like the drawing stream, it's just Miyuu. It's just the raw Miyuu experience. So I know that's not for everyone. I'm always happy to hear that. But especially more so, I guess, if it's my drawing streams. Since I've never done like any just chatting streams before or something like that. Or like any other stream. I told myself I would do tier list. Well, I keep telling myself to do that, but I keep putting it off. Like technically I could have done it today, but I'm glad I did a drawing stream today because my brain is off. Where the fuck was I? Over here. Hot take. Original... Oh, original... Yeah, okay. from the Heart Gold Soul Silver. Prefer smoother performance of originals and their simpler graphics. The only thing that gets me to Heart Gold Soul Silver are updated movesets and physical special split for coverage. I guess it wouldn't hurt for me to try out the original, now that you say that. The only reason why I say Heart Gold Soul Silver is because that's like one of the first few like Pokemon games that I like played as well, like after playing Pearl, or like watching my brother play Diamond for the first time, and so I picked up the other Pokemon games as well. Like anything else beyond that, yeah. I have no idea. I might consider that now you say that. We'll see, because I really don't know with Pokemon. Like, I don't know. Because I know, I don't know. I really like Mystery Dungeon, so I want to do Mystery Dungeon, and I haven't played one of the other Mystery Dungeons before, so it wouldn't hurt to try that out. But then I know that most people will be invested in like the mainline games. And I too am also wanting to play some of like the mainline games that I haven't played before, like replay the ones that I haven't like touched upon in like years and stuff like that. I don't know. Either way, when the time comes for me to play a Pokemon game, I hope you guys support my decision nonetheless. Because it's all gonna be very mood based. Let's be honest, it's always been like that. It's just gonna be completely dependent on my mood. So you know, stealing identity is a crime. Please give me back my SIM card. I never stole your SIM card. What the fuck are you on about? That wasn't even the same fucking country. How could I have stolen your SIM card? The fucking slander is crazy. I'm just getting put up with like allegations that I've never like committed before. Well, I mean, I never committed the allegation. I'm not very good at this. One victim only speaks Vietnamese. They demand apology, but you hear them pretending to be monolingual. Beta. Not the monolingual beta. Oh my god. Pretending. Crazy. And how do you know this, huh? Damn, John Victim has a lot more people on his side than mine. I thought we were all here for me, guys. I thought this was the Miyuu channel. What's going on? You guys wouldn't act up whatsoever if Yomi did any of this, would you? She'll be let off scot-free. I mean, I would let her too. What am I saying? Yes, John Victim knows how to Google Translate too. Wait, that's how? Challenge you to build a Koraidon team and fight against my Miraidon team. I have no idea what my poor Koraidon even looks like, I'll be honest. I definitely won't stand a chance. I'm not very good at Pokemon battling. Guys, don't do this to me. I'm so bad at Pokemon battling. Like, I know I play Star Rail, that's a turn-based game, but like, that's different. I can pay with money there. That's a gacha game, I can pay with money to win. There's a pay-to-win system over there. I can't do that in Pokemon. That's just a skill issue. I always love thinking about how I'm not very much like a turn-based kind of player, but I've just grown up with it, and so I play it, but I'm not particularly good at it, which is very funny. Like when I play Persona, I'm absolutely dog shit. A lot of it is winging. Then a lot of Persona 2 is just like, well, if you can just get the correct personas to like combat the weaknesses, then you're like absolutely fine. Like it's not that hard. Like any high difficulty battles or like a lot of endgame, I can't do. I absolutely cannot do. And that's why I played Persona 5 Strikers on stream instead of any other Persona game. Why would judge you so hard for that photo? Also, doesn't your head hurt from that hair weight? Definitely! Probably! I don't know. I've always had just chronic headaches, I'll be honest, so it's kind of hard to like gauge. I feel like once my hair actually chops off, I will have a better idea of it. I'll give you guys an update, don't worry. I'll verbalize all these thoughts because where else am I supposed to talk about this? I don't really have anyone to like forcibly like sit down and listen to me ramble about useless things. Thanks for the visual representation of bending ankles for you. We certainly could see them well. You're welcome. Use that imagination of yours. Hey, at least I gave like the degree angles when I go to like bend, okay? I was thinking of like, you know how the Japanese like do like a full bow sometimes, like a 90-degree bow sometimes? Use that as like a reference of what's like from there, you know? I have Scarface might look cool for someone that's looking at it, but for me it's like a curse. Aww. We all hold different like memories and whatnot with our appearances, and that's okay. But no matter what those like experiences are, for someone to just judge straight on, more often than not is, you know, not the most respectful thing today. Please play a Pokemon Gold over Crystal though. Crystal has a big thing of not having Boris? Is it the, hold on, I always forget like the evolution. Yeah, the one from Mareep, right? Not Flaffy. Well, Mareep's fucking line. Mareep, Flaffy to... yeah, okay. Will look that good on stream without an overlay. I've never seen him like that. Well, yeah, now that you say though, that's the other thing with older games, huh? I don't know how to display them if the quality is like completely different to like how it's been like ported over. Yeah, so I guess for that one we'll just have to see. But in the event that I do ever play the original, or play like choose to prefer that over the like Heart Gold, I think it's pretty high up there. Like I'd be more than happy to play the original. Because the only reason I play Heart Gold is more like just that like literally just that nostalgic experience again, and a lot of it was in pieces. Like I don't have a lot of memory over it, so like if I ever play Heart Gold, it's more to do like the full thing, just like as like a blind refresher experience. But then like if I play the original anyways, it would still give me roughly the same experience. It's more the visuals are just gonna be different. But that's not really a big deal for me. I can barely remember. The only thing I can remember is that one town, but I forgot what it was called. No, 2 towns. There was 2 towns that I remember. But I just can't remember them exactly. This is my game music playlist, and now I must spread the word of my Lord and Savior, Outer Wilds, the game with literally 0 replayability. I have heard of that title before. I completely forgot what it was though. Love to relive these feelings again through you. Hold on. let me take a look at it quickly. Oof. Oh, this one. Ooh, okay. The only thing that I'd have an issue with this game, motion sickness, that's it. Everything else about it, I have a memory of. I think I remember seeing someone do a playthrough of it. I couldn't watch it because of motion sickness. And so that's why I recognize the title. Oh, that makes me sad. Why do I have motion sickness? Motion sickness is so lame, dude. Like there's a lot of games that I just can't play because of it. Makes me sad. I'm gonna put it on my wish list anyways though. From 2020. Oh, it's already been that long. Because I faintly have like a memory of like seeing someone's playthrough of it. I didn't realize it was that long ago though. John Victim literally said it themselves. Justice. Hashtag justice for John Victim. John Victim can go fuck himself. I don't give a shit. You're lost, buddy. Should've got that SIM card faster. Sorry, John Victim, I can't read. So, any message that you send through Google Translate goes straight over my head. Give me back my life. John Victim. Oh dear. Oh, it's pay to win actually. Pokemon TCG Pocket, a little gotcha. That's different. Yeah. Technically speaking, yes. It's like playing a completely different fucking, like, game for that pay to win feature. Pay to win is call. I'm not sure what. Wait, is that a Pokemon? I mean, it's a forget movement ability. Or is that a person? My head chops off. I'd have a better idea then. What was I saying earlier? What the fuck? I've cried on my box. I only use it for terror raids. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what I used my Ride on for. I don't think I really used it. I think I did use it in battles. Like, briefly. As you know about the game, the better. It has no checkpoints or key items. Only your knowledge. Oh, it's that kind of game. Ah, that's why. Okay. I get what you mean by like a zero replayability. It's like a once in a lifetime experience. Oh, that's so sad. Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? If you can watch someone else's playthrough of it, you kind of get like that's the closest you're gonna get to that kind of experience again. Give me an example of games that give you motion sickness. I'm having trouble understanding that concept. It really depends for people. For me, there's actually a bunch of games that I've already played on stream that have given me motion sickness. So personally for me, any game that requires me to play with a controller gives me motion sickness. So when I play with a controller, it's really bad. A fun one that I didn't realize that gave me motion sickness was actually the digging game. So like we kind of all experienced that one for the first time together. Like I didn't think it would give me motion sickness, but it did. So a game about digging a hole that gave me motion sickness. But I actually played that with mouse and keyboard, so that was solely the game's graphics that was giving me motion sickness. Very funny. I didn't think I would experience that. Let me see. Hold on. Let me look. Yeah, so Yakuza, if I played for too long, it would give me motion sickness, but most of the time I was able to just focus on the fight, so it wouldn't give me motion sickness. Let me see. Monster Hunter, I'm not gonna lie, does give me motion sickness sometimes. Hollow Knight doesn't give me motion sickness, thankfully. Trying to look. Hold on. What games do I have? What the fuck? What games? What the fuck did I play? Hold on. I'm trying to see. Hold on. There's a lot of them. I'm trying to like look for the highlighted ones, but it's not highlighted anymore because I've uninstalled them. So Nier Replicant at the start of the game gave me a little bit of motion sickness. Nier Automata gave me motion sickness. When I played Remnant, I got motion sickness, but it slowly went away over time. I never got motion sickness if I was feeling a bit off that day. Titanfall, gave me motion sickness. Titanfall 2 gave me motion sickness. Wuthering Waves gave me motion sickness, I guess. But I installed it for an hour so that I could pick up 𝐢𝐼. What else did I play? Fuck. Metal Gear gave me Revengeance. Gave me motion sickness. Halo gave me motion sickness. Jesus Christ, Halo games give me so much motion sickness. I played through all the games, but at what cost, you know? Fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god, they gave me like a flashback. I just remembered all the experiences I had in Halo. Oh my god, so much motion sickness. And it also didn't help that like a lot of the what are they called? The really fucked up creatures? The ones like they gave me major icks. So like that on top of my motion sickness was like half triggering my entomophobia, and then like my motion sickness was not a fun time. But I love Halo, so what can you do? I played through all the games. I'm trying to remember if Apex ever gave me motion sickness. I can't remember because I sunk so many hours into this damn game that I actually can't remember like at what points that gave me motion sickness. I feel like for Apex it probably did give me motion sickness, but like I just toughed it out because I was like ranking or something, which is embarrassing to say. Yes, I can cure my motion sickness if I'm suffering. Not right. Okay, that's all I could. Oh no, Borderlands gave me motion sickness? Yes, I've played Borderlands. I don't want to talk about it. Holy shit, that reminded me. So I have some younger cousins, some relatives. Precious little things. I didn't know that they knew about Borderlands. We were watching the Nintendo Direct together. Borderlands 4 like announcement popped up, and I wasn't gonna say anything, but both of them, so these are my two younger cousins, just instinctively like went, "Oh!" I would have done that. I would have reacted that way to Borderlands 4, but they did it like instantly when it appeared, and I was absolutely shocked. Like, you guys know what Borderlands is? Because they're so young. But they knew what it was, and then they just like groaned. I was so shocked. Like, I was supposed to do that, but you guys beat me to it. What the fuck? Oh my god. But yeah, no, that's a few that I can name at the moment. I wanna say Splatoon. Splatoon can give me motion sickness. Pokemon Scarlet. I'm trying to remember like on the Switch what games I have on the Switch. Arceus, Legends Arceus, and Scarlet only gave me a little bit of motion sickness. But I feel like it wasn't notable enough for me to really care. Especially in Scarlet, because I was more seething over how bad the connection was in the game for me to particularly care about feeling motion sick. But yeah, there's most of the ones. Oh! Here's another one. I'm pretty sure fucking... Which one? Half-Life. Half-Life gave me motion sickness. Really, really bad motion sickness. Holy shit. Half-Life was horrible. But yeah, that should be all of it. I just remembered Half-Life. I think that is all I can think of at the top of my head. But I know there was like a lot more than that, but I've just always had it, so I would technically apply it to everything. But like, I know for certainty any games that require me to play controller has like the highest guarantee to give me motion sickness. If I am playing on mouse and keyboard, it's more dependent on the game's graphics to give me the possibility of motion sickness. Really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Pretty spacey with lots of motion sickness parts. Oh, that makes me sad. Maybe I'll see if I can watch someone else play through it, so that we can at least like talk about it. Worst case scenario, I'll just like chug motion sickness. Nah, we'll see. I won't suffer forcibly like that. That's fucked up. I just realized you changed your name to John Victim. What the hell? No, you're not the real one. John Victim. There's supposed to be a capital V. You're a fakey. You can't psych me out. Hey, hey, hey. Mods, ban him. I'm gonna send you Sienna about fun facts now. Hold on, I don't think John Victim would know that. We don't have any rules displayed here. It's almost like if you're a long-time viewer in this chat, you would know that. I've got my eyes on you. Fakey John Victim. John Fakey. Never get motion sick, especially in games. Outer Wilds would... Oh, with someone who has it, I'm sure of it. Just based on the first person point of view, I can tell. Like, just from like a screenshot, I can tell that he has a chance of giving me motion sickness, which is really unfortunate. Like, it sucks. Like, there's a lot of those games that I mentioned that I had just like kind of toughed it out, but when it comes to like probably like games like Outer Life, a lot of it is like, rather than like being on that grind to get used to like the game's graphics, or like they do have settings to like fix it, a lot of those kinds of games where it's like an immersive experience, it's just more how the graphics of the games is, and so it would definitely just give me motion sickness no matter what I try to like do. And so it's just it's yeah. Should make the chat a lot cleaner. I don't know if parcels already popped off, but I think they did. Yes, they did. Also played Ghost Trick Lane crossover Pokemon Code Yokai Watch etc. on stream. Yes, sir. I'll write that down. Drunk Sonic Racing game on release date. What the fuck? But very, very late farewell on my part to Parcel. Do rest up, man. Get some good sleep. I won't time them out because they've already popped out. But if I see them, if anyone sees Pokecastle appear in chat again, tell me. I can time them out. If they have the audacity to wake up and just pop into stream again. But no, I'm sure they're asleep, so I won't time them out. I'll only time you out if you're still in chat and then have the audacity to say the word purple. Competitive Pokemon is legit pay to win because you need to almost have every game if you don't have friends that you can trade with. I assume that's the case, yeah. But I meant in like the main, like if you play a normal mainline Pokemon game, like if I were to go play Pokemon like Brilliant Diamond right now, that's not pay to win. That's what I was like referring to, not like the whole Pokemon franchise and like every game under it that requires you to do this and that to actually be to become pay to win. I can only imagine what that's like though. That's so stressful. That's why I don't think I'd be very good at Pokemon battles. I'd be cooked. Urshifu, Rapid Strike form, has a signature move that hits 3 times and guarantees a critical every hit. What the fuck? Ability can't hit through protect moves. Or can hit through protect moves. Crazy. I've watched like 6-7 playthroughs of it. It's amazing how different people can play it. 6 or 7, wow. That's so cool though. You know that's a good game if people can just do so many different playthroughs of it. And then it's just like a different experience. Every single time. So we have 2 forms as rapid style. What a type! 3-hit water move that always 100% crits in single style. Like extra fucked up. Can have stab? Same type attack. 1 point even if you attack 3 times 6 is gonna be like, oh my god. Oh my god. That's disgusting. You played Halo 2, then you should try Doom. Doom will definitely give me motion sickness. But I've always wanted to try Doom, yeah. Just because I've just been curious about like what the experience is like, but I've always I've been putting it off. It's on my list of my long horrible list of games to horribly long list of games to want to play, but then I just keep putting them off. I want to. But I did remember like stepping into like someone's video about Doom and then I just watched it for a little bit. I didn't get motion sick, but I could tell that I would get motion sick. Interesting results, thank you for answering. You're welcome, I think! I guess it's to anyone else here too that's like curious, because I have mentioned motion sickness on this channel before, but I've never really described it in like that much detail, because I feel like if I explain those games then it's like very broad. Like it's hard to tell specifically, right, like how that motion sickness like kicks in. But then if you think about how the camera moves in those games, I think that is the best way to explain. It's either how the camera moves or how the graphics are displayed. So I always turn off like motion blur, like without a doubt motion blur is always off. I usually am okay with bloom, but how some of the developers use bloom gives off a similar effect to like motion blur, or like it is a little bit like too much for my eyes, so I would turn it off. But sometimes I am okay with bloom, but I usually turn it off just for safety anyways. But like even with those two turned off, the graphics can still have a like I don't know how to describe it, like an effect to them, I guess, that does play on my eyes, and it would start to feel like motion sickness. Extra pay to win. Power Sword and Shield DLC, so you need to buy both the base game and the DLC. Holy fucking shit. So you know someone's like really trying if they use that, right? Talk about the broken legendary from the other. Eh? Oh. Other something of Sword and Shield too. It's in the DLC for fucking Scarlet Violet too. Jesus Christ. Why is it in the DLC hell? Look. Oh my god. Competition Broken is one hell of a pay to win. Oh my gosh. Well, good thing I'm a casual Pokemon fan. Oh my god. I didn't know any of this. Just noticed I changed my name. Yes, I didn't notice at all. I'm not even tricking, guys. I really can't read. I only look at your profile pictures, and if it's still the same, then I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's the same person. I don't look at your name. If it's a different profile picture that pops up, then like I'll just think it's like someone new. But if it's not, it's all the same. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, that's Borg, not John Victim, like updated John Victim. 680 base stats. Here's the thing, I don't understand like what the weight of those numbers mean. Like, like how busted does that mean? Like I don't get it. Oh my god, Parcel. Why'd you log in with your fucking old? Cause I really should sleep. Damn. Yes, go sleep. Goodness me. If I see you send one more message through any of your accounts, I'm timing all of them out. Go sleep. Fucking John victim justice. I better not see that in the comments after I like end stream. I swear to God. It will look like a movement of some kind. The fucking level of inside joke that requires. Won't fit into Doom, Quake, etc. Yeah, I feel like it's more just like saying morbid curiosity doesn't really fit, does it? But like that's like the best way to describe it. It's just like a strange curiosity I have for a game that many people talk about, because like a big thing too is like the soundtrack of Doom is like what people talk about the most, right? And so if I were to ever like dip my toes into the game, it's because I want to listen to the soundtrack as well. I was just trying to catch up on chat. I realized I haven't really been painting, drawing. Okay, hold on. I mean, it's already getting kind of late. Let me see what I can quickly color in though. Okay, I'll just do these three. I'll do the pink, blue, and the yellow one. And I'll stop the bunbun canvas for today. Why did I color in the fucking... Colored in the Amogus bun, but I didn't shade it in. It's so weird. Strange decision from past me, but whatever, I'll just leave it be. One of Oreo would give you motion sickness. It's a 2D game, but your character is very lightweight and feather-like, so you fly through the map, especially second game with the added combat. I'm curious about that too. Because I actually don't know either. It really depends on how the graphics is displayed, and I haven't like seen any gameplay of that game in years. You do that because it's an old game, of course. I want to say I want to be okay. Because it is even, yeah, it's still a 2D game. I feel like it'd still be okay. But it would have to depend, you know, just on how the effects are used in the game. And it'll be hard to like gauge out until I actually go in and like try it myself, because motion sickness is a spectrum. Everyone experiences motion sickness to like some degree or just never, you know. I know so many people that experiences motion sickness in situations that I haven't before, or like to a certain level that I would usually like bypass. Honestly, I'm the person that always has the worst motion sickness, but some people just have like a minor version of like what I would usually experience. I'm happy that 𝐲𝐼 got mentioned after I started playing Hollow Knight, because they completely, like, I put it on the back burner for so long as one of the games that I wanted to play on stream. Like, I've had the game for so fucking long in comparison to all the other games that I've had before. Like, for example, I think I've had 𝐲𝐼 and the Blind Forest for like longer than like when I first got fucking, hold on, what was one of the games that I backed for a really long time? Great Ace Attorney, which was already like 2 years, I'm pretty sure. But I feel like that's still too recent in comparison. Like, man, it was so long ago. I think I had 𝐲𝐼 and the Blind Forest before I even got NieR Automata. I think so. I'm trying to remember the order of when I like bought the games. It was either that or after, because I picked it up alongside a bunch of other things where I told myself I wanted to try it out. Excuse me, my nose. Yeah, no, I'm happy to like segue. I won't play 𝐲𝐼 and the Blind Forest probably for at least like a while after I finish Hollow Knight, just so that I can like get my break in from like a 2D platform like side scroller action, you know. But if I were to play like a similar genre, I guess, right? I'd be able to play that on the channel, so that I can finally get that one out of my my list of games to play. Because I've always wanted to try it out, but then like, as you guys already heard me just yap about for the Hollow Knight, I'm really nervous playing that kind of genre because I've just never really played it before. Maybe it worked out that I put it out for so long. Maybe it was fate that I was meant to play it later on. Which I honestly believe, because I feel like I wasn't really good like using my keyboard until like several years like after I actually bought the game. If I played it any earlier than that, I would have got absolutely starved on. Oh, my skill issue days. I should use a random Vietnamese man pick Ben. Got it. Don't do that. You said your profile picture was like a drawing, right? Keep that. Keep it. Don't do that. I don't want to see a Vietnamese man and my like a random Vietnamese man calling himself John Victim in my chat. There'll be too many layers to that joke. I forgot about my OC. Oh no! Yeah, that could have been a subject to draw. Yeah, I completely forgot too. Damn, I should have just said retry drawing Yomi again. No. Baby Uma is so stupid. She failed 88% plus 95 speed. Oh, see, this is what you get for trying to impersonate someone. Personally, I think that's just the consequences of your action. Karma, bitch. Take it. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no. Alright, such a good experience. I'd love to see you play that. I will heavily consider it. Especially after playing Hollow Knight, I will heavily consider it. Second game, Will of the Wisp is a huge improvement, but the first game is special too. I'll probably play the first one just for like nostalgia, because it's such an old game. Like I would definitely prefer the second game because of improvements. I'm the kind of person that like eats up QOLs in games. It's such an old game. It would be fun to just touch upon it, wouldn't it? We can all just, it'll be like a throwback Thursday. Blast from the past. I think that'd be fun. If you do Ori game, I'm gonna be in heaven. It's such a good game. I feel like if I didn't start Hollow Knight, I definitely would have kept pushing the game back on my like would play on stream list. Even though it was like one of the first few games that I was like looking at and thinking, well, I do own the game, I should at least try and play it on stream. Just be ready for that Forsaken Tree part. I'm going to forget that without a doubt. But thank you for the warning. I look forward to, like, future Miyuu will look forward to it when the time comes. We're ready for it. It's not that bad, but for the other way, it made the game a nightmare. Oh my god. The content identity theft. What do you mean? Unless you're implying that I've done the same. I would never. I didn't color this ear properly, did I? Hold on. Okay, I think that's like a good amount of progress today. I want to say so. Maybe not to you guys. When I zoom out, it all looks the same again. I request Google running T-Rex game. That's the kind of game that I would play on like April Fools or something. Like guys, I have an exciting new game announcement. It'll be on the April 1st. I'm sure all of you guys will look forward to it. Please tune in. It'll be the biggest game of the year for the channel. It'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience. You need to tune in. And then I open up Google Chrome. The joke is that I don't own Google Chrome. Like, I don't have it downloaded because it uses too much RAM. So I would download Chrome just for the bit. You know, but for now I'll just focus on Hollow Knight, and then I can we'll get to see what the upcoming games will be. I guess for now, hold on, because if Hollow Knight is gonna take a while, I'll give it at least like this month, yeah? It might go for a little bit longer depending on like my progress, but let me see, because during Christmas time I am a little bit worried. Like, since we're in August at the moment, it's like once September comes, things start to get a little bit haywire because spring starts. And so that's when our workplace starts to like really amp up. So spring to when Christmas starts is when I have to start like meticulously organize my schedule for streams. So we'll see what we do. I hope I can like smoothly do it like I did last year, where I was able to just play through the, well, I was playing Ace Attorney, so when I was playing Ace Attorney, it's more, a lot of the experience was like a story. There wasn't a lot of like agonizing gameplay. It was more like emotional distraught, which I was okay to like sacrifice because it's Ace Attorney. It was also great Chronicles because I love Chronicles. I was invested the whole time. But we'll see how we go this year. I'm a little bit worried, but I'm going to make sure it's going to be a smooth experience. But for now, we'll just focus on Hollow Knight and see how we go. Because I do have an idea of what I want to play next, but it's still kind of like brewing. Because it completely depends on how I'll be feeling after I play Hollow Knight. Who knows? Maybe I immediately go, if I'm like addicted enough, I go like straight to Ori. I feel like I usually need like breaks when it comes to like playing really different like game genres, so I want to say no, but we'll see. Like, I gotta be like really locked in, really addicted. But yeah, in the end, it's all mood with me, isn't it? Very whimsical. Recommend a game for the fall, but I forgot you lived down there. That's the thing, isn't it? Yeah. When you say fall, I just got reminded. It's gonna be like Halloween soon, isn't it? Also focused on people like doing Christmas in July last month. I was kind of going crazy. But thankfully for me, I don't play horror. So there will be no spooky, scary horror experience on the channel. So to anyone that wants that, I'm sorry to disappoint. I cannot handle horror. But I'm curious now, what fall game? It is very funny for us to experience summers for Christmas. It's really funny how that gets like most busy for us. Like everything happens during summer because it's like not cold anymore. Why I know that like when it is like Christmas, but it is cold for like other places in the world. you guys are like used to it because that's just how it's always been. But I can't imagine not having like a warm Christmas because it's always so fucking busy during the summertime. You want to judge other people's opinions, but you should play the game what you want. I agree. Every streamer has like their own way of like wanting to play games. But I feel like for me, I'm probably a lot more like, what's the word? Like very... I can't think of the word. Carefree? I'm not sure. I don't know how to describe it, but like, it's just like one moment I could just have a completely different mood and like change. Like it'd be very easy for me to flip. Unless I have like something planned and then that's like, well, I'm looking forward to it, so like I would be prepared. But then like at the moment I don't really have that, which is usually the case for this channel, because the whole reason why I have this channel is because I'm playing a lot of the games that I wouldn't find myself having time to play for myself, or like I don't really set time for myself on the side anymore to play games, and so when I stream it, it's actually set in place. And I get the addition of being able to like play it and experience it with other people too. Win-win. But since it's a lot of the games that I just either wouldn't usually find myself playing, or like I backlogged them for so long, having that motivation to play it on stream and then like just sit and focus on it really helps. But then it like completely depends on my mood if I can keep sitting through it, because I still think about how I started playing Bayonetta a long time ago, and then I stopped at some point, and then only after like how long, after like a year or so, did I like continue it off, which I usually wouldn't do for a game. I would just like leave it to rot and die, I'll be honest, because when it comes to like picking off after a game that you had already started, it's like, well, you've already like lost pace of like everything that's gone down. But I knew that with Bayonetta that I could like freehand it, because it was a pretty short like length game anyway, since it was an old game. But then it was also kind of like living rent-free in my head that I just like, I really enjoyed Bayonetta, but then all of a sudden I just like couldn't keep going, and so I've been like resentful of myself for so long. And so when I actually picked it up and finished it, I felt so satisfied. And so I want to make sure that I don't have that experience again, and make sure that it's something that I am like committed to. Like I don't want to just force myself to play a game, because it will, guys, my emotions are like on my face, and it's like it's very obvious how I feel. And so like if I ever feel a certain way, you guys are definitely going to pick up on it. And so when I start to feel a certain way like during a game, like it's going to be obvious, and that's not going to be a fun time for like anyone here. And I don't want that. We're here to play games together and have a fun time together, you know? And so I want that experience for all of us. And so I have to make sure that I'm ready for what I want. Your desires come first always. Yes, sir. Not just for me, but for everyone else as well. No matter what game you stream, I can watch it all. Thank you, Penta. Night in the Woods is my full game. Night in the Woods? Oh my goodness. What an oldie of a game. I've never played it myself, however, I have very thoroughly watched a playthrough of it, and so I probably wouldn't ever play it myself, to be honest. That's so nostalgic for you to say though. Oh my god, Night in the Woods. I'm trying to think, did I ever get it from a pack? Hold on. I don't think I did. I think I did see it in like a humble bundle. And so there was a chance that I could have picked it up into my account, but I don't have it now. Night in the Woods is a good 4 game. That is an absolute perfect pick. If I didn't already know what the game was, I definitely would have played it as like a 4 game. But yeah, our fall has already passed, unfortunately. Oh my god, I miss this game. Holy shit. Very beautiful game. Night in the Woods is a high recommendation. Please give back my identity. Oh my god, you actually changed your profile. Is it like a half naked man? What the fuck? That's so uncomfy. It looks like a fucking... You look like a bot, dude. You look like one of those like Twitter bots. Kind of Vietnamese man, please don't Google. At least I didn't go with the stereotype with the straw hat. I feel like you should have done that because now it's just so any like... It's hard to tell because of how tiny the image is. And so just based on the haircut, I would be like, yeah, that just looks like any Asian dude. Which is like the most racist thing I can say, isn't it? But based on the hairstyle, I've seen so many Asian men have that. Just want to say, first and foremost, as someone that's Vietnamese, for anyone that's... I was gonna take that out of context. I have been surrounded by... I'm very used to seeing Asian men haircuts. Well, I guess specifically like older Asian men haircuts. Got it for free on Epic Games years ago. Loved it so much that I got it on sale for Steam. Might try to get achievements for it this fall. Well, I'd love to hear how you go if you do that. Since I only ever watched the game for the story, I actually don't know anything else about like the little like hidden Easter eggs and whatnot, or like any like little small things about the game. I'm very proud of that fact. Asian dudes look the same, huh? Yeah, their haircut, they're not original whatsoever. They all need to get different haircuts, for fuck's sake. It's all the same at the moment. As if that's not like how the trend is when it comes to like different cultural like places. Homophobic and racist confirmed. Oh, the allegations are stacking on this one. Oh, it may be over for the Miyuu channel, guys. Maybe I do want to get my account taken over. Is Parcel still awake? Have they woken up yet? Maybe the account takeover is possible. The allegations are getting too much. I need someone else to take over. Kinda racist or something? Only kinda. Yeah, no. I was more in reference to the hair. As an Asian dude, it's either Korea hairstyle or fuckboy hairstyle. Literally! Usually it's either like the Korean hairstyle with like the fucking middle part situation, or if it's the fucking like slicked hair back, which is what I can see in like the profile picture, or like what I can see anyways, because it's fucking tiny. Where it's just like pulled back, or like pulled like back to the side in like a certain way or something like that. Because when it comes to like Australians here, you either have like you have like the surfer boy mullet. So a lot of the guys actually, yeah, I see have like mullets or something like that, or they're wearing like a hat. Lads, just go bald. If you're gonna wear a hat anyways, just go bald. So you wouldn't have to deal with all your hair and stuff like that. Embrace the bald. I'll do it in solidarity. My hair is also a fucking nuisance. Let's go bald together. Bald me. Mostly pretty straightforward, but it needs 2 playthroughs for Greg and Mia runs. Oh yeah, true. I was waiting to fully fill May's journal, but I don't know how. Oh, really? Goodness me. School ex-soldier hairstyle? School I'm not sure about. Since I only ever gone to Australian schools. A very long hair. I haven't had a haircut like almost a year and a half. That's a very long time. Usually unless you're like growing your hair out. I know that most people we get like a haircut or like some kind of trim in like 6 months at least. Unless you're like me and your hair is fucking touching the floor. Enough with John Victim. You were impersonating then. Alright, allegations are off the table. I win this round. Temperature hits annoying numbers in the summer, you gotta shave it all. Real. That is the only way you can deal with the horrible sweating weather of the fucking summer heat. I want to cut my hair too, but I need to trim my hair. My sis likes to mess with it too. Oh goodness. I always get asked so much about like, have you ever like trimmed your hair or something like that, like at the very least or something, because of how I've kept my hair as long as it is. Okay, so I don't know anything about hair. I'm not a hairstylist. Isn't the hair grows from the scalp, right? So then when people ask if I like trim my hair and that is the reason for it to grow long, I always get confused because how does that work? Because your hair grows from the scalp. I realized after searching it up, that's just like a misconception people have about it. But it's more specifically that when you go to trim your hair, right, it's more so that any like thin ends or like the dead ends that you have at the moment, right, when you go to trim them, it's to help retain it, like retain and keep the length of your hair it doesn't help it grow, it just keeps the length of it. Because if you don't trim it and you keep it how it is with the like the fraying at the ends and stuff, your hair keeps like pulling on that area, right? So wherever, like whatever you're doing with your hair and stuff, the ends of your hair is more likely to just keep pulling like that. And so the next time you go to get your hair cut and it's still thin like that, they would recommend to cut that off, because all of that end will keep fraying and like going thin and going bad if you just don't trim it to like trim it back. So if you regularly make sure to like trim off those ends, right, it's more to retain your hair to grow that long. I don't know if I explained that correctly, but that's what I've learned. Which makes sense to me, because if you make sure your ends are always healthy, right, and then you keep letting them grow that way, your ends are gonna stay that way longer. And the longer it can stay that way means when you go to grow your hair out, that means it will stay longer that way. Versus if you don't trim it properly and it keeps like it keeps going thin and fraying, then well, it won't last as long that way. And so you have to keep cutting it shorter every time, and then it just doesn't retain that length. And so whenever someone asks me anyways about trimming, and that's how I kept my hair length, I'm like, no, I'm sorry, that's not how it works for me. And I don't think I'd recommend that to you either, because first off, I'm not a hairstylist, so I can't tell you. And secondly, it's just, that's just not how it works. But you know, I found out that that was the case, but it was just always so funny that someone just kept asking me that, like, that's, no. But yeah, no, it's good to trim your hair to help retain hair length, not the growth, length. If you want to retain hair growth, anything that you apply to your scalp and any like prep and whatnot, and how you take care of your hair is how you can keep hair growth. I don't know. I don't know if I'm saying all this out loud. If anyone here that was curious about hair and that is what I apparently learned. It doesn't really apply to me because of how my hair works, but like, if anyone here to understand how hair works, that is what I learned. So my hair just got permed by her while I was eeping. How the fuck did she do that? How can you perm hair when you're sleeping? Doesn't that just like fuck up one side of your hair? How many people have had to go bald is pretty much the same as telling them to jump off the cliff. I'm sorry. That's why I said I would shave my head in solidarity. We'll jump together. That's not how it works, I'm sorry. Because I know hair loss is a pretty big thing for like anyone. Like, it's a pretty jarring experience. Can't get out at all. You know, a tree can't blame me anyway. I got the homophobic and the racist allegations, so I don't know. That's just you. John Victim isn't here anymore to we don't have like a, yeah, we don't have the bystander. We don't have the actual person here anymore. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no one to speak up for themselves. Also, if humans shed like with the seasons changing, that would be so fucking helpful, especially in the fucking summertime. if we did evolve that way. Doom the Dark Ages on Seo. Still can't play it because stupid ray tracing requirement. I did notice it was like a sale or something. I noticed it yesterday, I think. Yesterday, when I was with a friend. Trim your hair to remove all the dead dry tips too. Yes. I hear it's to retain hair length. That is the best way to retain hair length, so that the ends of your hair are still strong and healthy, and when it keeps growing it can retain that length, and so you don't have to trim as much next time. And it won't keep damaging the ends, and so you can keep that long luscious hair that you want. Gotta go now. Good night and thank you for the stream. Take care, Mesla! I thought I was misreading like one word there. But have a good night as well. We'll see you. SS class revival hunter at least to 7. What? Take more than 30 minutes. What? I'll be honest, I didn't understand a single thing in that message. Long hair is such a waste of my shampoo. I completely get that. Well, I mean, it's more so because my hair is thick. The length of my hair, I use conditioner. I only use shampoo on my, like, scalp. But I still have to double shampoo because of how, like, thick my hair is. So even if I had short hair, I still have to double shampoo. Ugh, it's such a waste. Isn't that funny? With how my hair length is, you'd think I'd use conditioner more than I use shampoo, but I still use more shampoo than I do conditioner. Like, what the fuck? How does that work? And it's been like this for so long. I don't use conditioner as much, but my shampoo always runs out. Am I using too much shampoo? Maybe. I don't think so. My hair, I feel like I don't use enough shampoo, if anything. I double shampoo and I still feel like it's not enough. I hate thick hair. Maybe I should get an undercut. I don't know. Mixes is strong. She picked me up and made me sit up while I was eating with heavy sleeper, like super heavy, and do the perm. She literally fucking... Oh my god. Okay, well, you saying you're a heavy sleeper makes more sense, I guess. To get a perm done while you're sleeping is so tragic, though. Oh my god. Read as class revive. Oh no, not read as. Read SS class revival hunter. Oh, to at least chapter 17 is what you think? Get to the 17th chapter and you can drop it if you want to for the amazing epic romance in the future chapter. What? Let me search it up. You want me to try this out up until chapter 17? I went to open the wiki and his aliases is his fucking list. The hell? Oh my god. Here's the never mind. I'm trying to find a fucking description. Fuck it, tappers, tell me. Why did it open the page? I want to just read the blurb, what the fuck? Thank you. Monday is envy on all the stars. One day his wish for war is granted with a legendary skill to copy others' abilities at the cost of his life. Activates his code, now he's copied a new one, the ability to travel back in time upon death. If you just use these skills to outplay, I was fucking reading. Outplay the competition and rise to the top. Oh. Action fantasy. Want to be bald? No more problem with the hair. It's a high consideration, I'll give you that. I just don't think I could rock a bald hairstyle. Also, here's the unfortunate thing, right? Because my hair grows so fast, I wouldn't be bald for very long. I would have to shave it frequently, which sounds more of a hassle than keeping it, like, long. If that makes sense. Just trust me at least to chapter 17. We'll see. I'll write it, I'll keep it written to myself. Book says raid SS SS class survival hunter until chapter 17. Again. You're recommending stuff to read of Grimoire. Funny you say that because Mesla mentioned picking up Grimoire when they popped into the stream, since it just came home for them. We'll see, you guys. Grandma can't read, but I'll consider it. Honestly, I might just, like, if I ever see Grimoire, I might just like pick it up for just to own, just to have it. Because I like owning the fucking art books and stuff. I'd be more than happy to pick that up. Him being called the King of Death is kind of chinny, but at least he didn't name himself. So it was from like other people. He didn't do it himself. Such a funny name, King of Death. It's funny because you could just call yourself like the Reaper in a way, but the King of Death is like a more outstanding title. Just read the red and black stories enough to traumatize most people. Well, after what I remember of you like mentioning it to me, I might just steer clear of that for like mental health sake. It's okay, I can't read. I'll be safe anyways. Okay, I think this is a good point for me to stop stream for the day. Since my hands aren't moving anymore, I'm not drawing. But I just like chatting in the end, so it doesn't matter. But I'll probably call it here for today anyways because it is getting late, and even though I'm okay with like staying up late for tonight, I should I should try to not kill my sleep schedule too badly. Pretty sure I slept at like 5 AM last night, so I should probably try to sleep a little bit earlier than that. Maybe. Maybe. Never liked reading books. It really depends on like the kind of like text or like kind of media I'm reading, to be honest, because I'm very fickly. That's the word that I wanted to say earlier. Fickle. I'm very fickle. But when it comes to reading, I'm also very fickly. It's more, rather than like based on mood, well it is kind of based on mood, but it's more like I'm not really a reader anyways, so it depends on what like it is for me to want to pick it up. I joined last minute. Fuck. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ryden. It was nice to see you again though. How you been? I hope you're doing well at least. But yes, I will try to sleep a little bit earlier for today, so I will call it here. I'm sorry. But yes, I will of course be streaming once again on Monday, Tuesday. It will be Hollow Knight. So if you are interested in the Hollow Knight playthrough, do tune in then. I will be playing more. I'm very excited to step back in again. I'm gonna go crazy. I just know I'm gonna go crazy because I'm gonna have to try and go back to Green Path. That's the goal that I told myself, and see if we can survive. I'm not gonna survive the parkour, but I'll just take a step in that direction anyways and see where I go. We'll figure that out. But yes, that will be 8 PM UTC plus 8. So check it out then. For next Saturday, I will be playing 𝐢𝐴. Yes, I'll be playing 𝐢𝐴. I won't be pulling for any characters. It will just be the story. So, bummer. Sorry to anyone that wanted to see me gamble. The bummer. I'm not pulling. I'm saving up for my day. And March. And Donghoon. I'm saving up for those three. I don't have those amount of pulls to save up. But the goal is if my day reruns, and then I want to pick up March when she comes out in the new patch. Donghoon, I'm just gonna like free ball it, I'll be honest. I really want to pick him up, but I don't think I'm gonna have the like enough pulls. So I'm a little bit worried. But I feel like if I lock in and grind hard enough, because I have backlogged a lot of things in 𝐢𝐴, maybe. Either way, I will be playing 𝐢𝐴 next week because I want to play the story. I'm really invested in the Amphoria story, so I want to do the story and just get through it. But most of it will be the start of it, so it'll probably be a bit slow. And then I'll like finish off the rest of it on like the day after the stream, because that's what I usually do for the 𝐢𝐴 story. But yeah, that is my thing for next week, my schedule for next week. So please tune in then if any of those streams interest you. So I won't be drawing at all next week. Apologies. try again the week after, lads. I think it will be okay to do a drawing stream. I don't think there should be any updates or any gacha games. Yeah, 𝐷𝐷𝐷 is still kind of like still waiting, so yeah. No gambling. No, I don't have the pools, and I don't really want any of the characters in the upcoming patch, so I'm just here for the story, to be honest. Ready for the chaos chats in the Monday. Fuck. You don't have Donghoon? I do, I just don't know if I'll have the pools to get him, and like, because he's got new drip markets, so I don't know if I can get him. But I know I want March because this is gonna be her first ult, so I definitely want her first. Yeah, anyways, with that, thank you once again everyone for tuning in today. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. It was very relaxing, very slow. very chill. Thank you to everyone that has also joined and chatted with me today. It was nice talking with everyone. I think I did an okay job at like trying to like slowly read chat as I was drawing. To some of you guys, probably not that big of an improvement, or like there was any improvement at all, but I felt it. So that's all that matters. I felt it. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything more for me to say, but I'm drawing a blank here. I think that's the sleep deprivation kicking in. So with that, everyone, remember, go hydrate, go eat if you haven't already. Remember to take care of yourselves. Always put yourselves first. Go hydrate. I'll do that now. Sippy cup. To those that stayed up to tonight's stream, thank you for staying up. Do go rest up now. I appreciate you staying up. But go have some sweet dreams. Sweet dreams about the 400 bunnies that I have on screen right now. But to everyone else on the other side of the world, do have a good rest of the day. Rest of your day. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Good night. Bye-bye. Me signing off. I'll see you guys for more holiday. Bye-bye.